Jitsu competition the earth has ever known. Sin City's own. The bad boys of BJJ. The high rollers. Make some noise.
Yeah, you seen the high rollers thing?
Yeah. High Rollers has all these awesome events where they smoke weed and then they fight.
Yep.
In the jiu-jitsu match.
Yep.
High Rollers. You like me, you like jiu-jitsu, check out High Rollers.
High rollers, BJJ. Shout out to the high rollers. The high rollers for the Jake fucking Shields.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live for High Rollers 14 420 special. And now to our commentator for this evening, the American Psycho, Stephan Bonnar.
Today, big 420 event, but we got some big names on the card, some UFC vets, Gillian Robertson and Cynthia Calvillo, and then in the main event, what could I say, Kevin Crane and AJ Agazarm.
I'm excited for that one, man. That one's a real banger. I saw both of these guys compete at ACC trials, and this is going to be a really crazy main event.
Fireworks,
yeah,
man.
Yeah,
and
crazy.
forgive me, I didn't even introduce my broadcast partner for the evening, Mr. Andy Varela. Great to have you here.
Yeah, excited to be here, man. I appreciate you.
All right, if it's all right with you guys, let's get this show started. It's 420 High Rollers. Take it away, Alex.
Tonight is the High Rollers 420 event, but that is not the only reason tonight is special. It's also Nate Diaz's birthday, the fighter that brought together the two men behind this cannabis-infused jiu-jitsu tournament. It all started in LA when Wiz Khalifa was in the studio. Nate Diaz got invited because him and Big Lon were talking about some training, and it was there when Mighty Matt rolled up with the Diaz brothers, and they started talking jiu-jitsu and cannabis, and how great it would be if they combined it for the High Rollers Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Tournament, a big and mighty production. We got plenty of action coming your way tonight, but we're going to start off with the white belt finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, our opening contest is the White Belt Open Final. Introducing to the ring first, Michael Cavada. And his opponent, Francisco Medrano.
representing Bridge City Combat, Francisco Medrano from 10th Planet. The We Got Bodies shirt.
I like that.
Little single leg action. And keep in mind, these guys are white belts. Imagine you're a white belt, Andy, and this is what you get to do on a big show like this. Like,
Yeah, it definitely has them in a spotlight, and it's pretty cool to see because they're grappling good right now. You know, they're white belts, but they look experienced.
yeah, it was a solid. You could tell Cavada's got a wrestling background. Nice single leg there. Cavada on top. These finals are 10-minute rounds. One 10-minute round. And then, of course, the sudden death overtime where one guy gets 1 minute each starting on the back.
After that, they go to sudden death, first point win, standing from their feet.
It's cool to see because, like, white belts,
Takedowns on the cage.
oh yeah, for sure. You're not able to run away and
Run off that mat,
yeah,
yep.
create space as much.
Guys neck wrestling a little bit, and Cavada says, hey, I'll just pull guard enough of this wrestling. Yeah, nice rolling knee bar from a white belt. I mean, he looks like he's deep on this.
Oh yeah, he's extended.
Oh, he's got it.
He needs to get his other
that's
leg on the
deep.
inside.
Reminds me of Frank Mir, Brock Lesnar. Does he have a steel cup that can help him?
He's gonna get out.
He's getting out. Medrano.
As long as he keeps that foot and keeps creating space, he'll clear this knee.
You know, Mir was actually under the knee on Brock, but that steel cup just, you know, was enough on the tibia to force the tap.
You could see the pain in Brock's face when that happened.
Yep, cups could be a useful tool. I had like a big ringside cup I wore against Swick because I trained with him, and without a cup on, he'd slip out of my triangles, and I caught him. It's Cavada going back to that single leg, and a little leg trip there. Gets him down, nice takedown. About 3 minutes into this one.
Michael's being real offensive. You know, he's going for the takedowns, and even when he did pull guard, he was hunting for submissions right away. So I like that he's pushing the action.
And setting up the Kimura right now, looks like. Trying to isolate that wrist.
He might look...
yeah, to step over.
Yeah.
Go for that leg. Andy knows what he was thinking. You're a leg locker yourself.
No, never. I would never do that to somebody. I go for the neck. Since Francisco's back isn't against the cage, I like to see him come up on that underhook and try to create a scramble.
Yeah, or maybe even a deep half guard. I mean,
yeah, under, come up. He's got to create some movement because that's a big guy on top of him right now.
Yeah, he's kind of content to stay there, and yep.
Locking up a Kimura.
Really blocking that hip there, trying to pass. Nope. Medrano back to the butterfly guard. And see, that's it. Like, I'm really big on passing the guard and standing up. Oh, that's deep. He's got, oh man, can Medrano survive this one?
No, he's going to survive it. He's got other foot inside.
It's what you got to do. Roll, roll, roll. Nice job. 2 leg locks defended here early in, well, the only round. But yeah, what I was saying is, you know, it's a lot easier to pass a guard on your feet than on your knees. So.
Yes, most definitely. You're able to create a lot more weight, be a lot lighter, move around more.
And there, Cavada's got nice side control. Let's see what his game looks like here from the side mount. Really helps to hold that underhook. See if he could fish that back. Looks like he's trying to isolate for a key lock, but get in the back. That's the idea. I'm really impressed with these white belts, you know? Heavy side mount, make him really work to give you his back, and then he's in trouble when he does.
Yeah, they're transitioning well, you know? One's attacking well, one's defending well, and they're transitioning through a lot of different positions, so it's cool to see this from white belts, for
Definitely. And these guys are both relatively green to the game. They're not the 10-year white belts where they look like their belt's 100 years old. You know, you ever see those white belts?
Yeah. Mount position right here. Could be looking for a gift wrap to take the back, sit him through.
Yep.
If not, he's going to have like basic head and arm position.
Yes, that's what I was thinking, trying to set up a head and arm choke, especially when you isolate that wrist over the head. Let's see what Cavada could do. He's got a little over 3 minutes to work here.
Yeah.
But Medrano doing a good job of keeping that elbow tight. He knows what he's going for.
Yeah, Francisco's keeping his elbows really tight to his body, so it's hard to get exposure on anything for the top player.
Yeah, but like you said before, mostly kind of defending.
Yeah.
And, you know, where I really like to see him scramble a little bit more. It's really in the transition and scrambles where submissions open up. The game really opens up.
Yeah, exactly. Especially in no gi, it's just there's so much more movement allowed.
Yeah. Yeah, it could really be a much quicker game than with the gi on. Could really get those grips and just slow things down with that gi.
Exactly. Michael's doing great on top right now. Knees pinched tight, kind of just controlling the position. If you're a coach, you're kind of looking at your white belt and thinking this is really good just because of how dominant he's looking right now.
It's like Francisco fished a foot there. He's in a little quarter guard. See if he could dig an underhook and turn it into a half guard.
Okay, recovered to the half. He has the knee shield in right now. He has 2 minutes left. I really want to see him start to work and try to win this match. Michael is just offensive the whole time.
Yeah. Francisco kind of playing possum here, it looks like. Let's see if he explodes here at the end. I mean, that's a strategy you see sometimes when you have those, you know, just one round and then the quick 1 minute overtimes. You could actually play a little possum and conserve your energy for that overtime round. And yeah. I don't like seeing that, but now he looks like he's going for a leg lock. Nope, gives it up. Yeah, Cavada went for 2 knee bars, and they looked pretty deep, but hats off to Francisco Medrano for just roll, 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 roll till you get out of that. Just roll and push with that other leg, and that's what he did.
One minute to go. Yeah, it could be that Francisco's just looking for that overtime win because he doesn't seem to be like too.
There's oh! Oh, looked like he tapped there, but no. Oh, he's grimacing. This is like the tightest. Those Achilles lock hurt, but they're the least dangerous, you know?
Yeah,
it's really hard to break that tibia.
He cleared the legs, got the weight back. He cleared. He's doing a great job at defending the leg locks, man. He's staying comfortable, you know?
Yeah, and that's 3 of them he defended. They all looked pretty good. But Cavada, you know, that's what you got to do. It's a short time left. You got to go for something. Who cares if you gave up top position?
Yeah. He's put a lot of output over 10 minutes. It's been cool to see.
And see, that's what I really like. I don't like you getting punished for going for something, you know, like in MMA.
Yeah.
You end up on bottom and lose the round because you went for something.
Yeah, exactly.
10 seconds. Looked like he was going to go for an arm bar, but. And this one's going to OT. Yeah, good job from these white belts.
EBI overtime starting in the seatbelt. Francisco has 2 hands on 1.
And here we go. So Michael's got 1 minute to work, and then then they switch. And whoever gets a submission in the quicker time wins. If not, we go to a sudden death overtime from the feet.
Yeah. Francisco's doing a good job at rotating his hips and making the angle hard to get any type of offense going.
It looks like
Yep.
back to the mount. Good defense there from Francisco.
In good mount position again.
Looks like he's going for the old Ezekiel, Nogi Ezekiel. See if he can pull it off. Those are hard.
The Nogi Ezekiel's like a good attack because it starts to get people's elbows start to raise up and fight the choke.
Yeah, they open the arm up for the head and arm choke.
Yeah. So even though it doesn't usually work, it definitely raises their elbows up a little bit.
And now Madrana will have a minute to submit Cavada. If he is able to do that, he will win the open white belt division here at High Rollers.
Good head position to start off, real tight seatbelt.
In the old seatbelt, that's when you have one arm over the shoulder, one arm under the shoulder.
Got both hooks, takes it out on his own. He's on the far shoulder right now. If he can get that other arm free and lock his hands, he should be in a good place to finish.
So far, Cavada defending well. Like Andy said, it's harder to get choked from the right arm of Francisco in this position. And he's out, reversing the position.
Rotate
on
out,
top.
10 seconds left.
And this one's going to OT. It's going to come down to who's the better wrestler. Or who's got the better cardio.
We go to sudden victory.
Okay, so first takedown wins?
First takedown wins.
Yeah.
So far, Cavada's showed the superior wrestling tonight. He's had a couple takedowns, and there's shooting a double.
He's still got good energy, it looks like, too.
Yeah, he's pretty explosive on that shot.
Defended good with the underhook, turned him back to the cage. Good move.
Yeah, he's able to land a couple signal legs. Let's see if he goes back to what's been working. Yep, Cavada goes again for it. He gets it. This one's over. Michael Cavada is our white belt champion.
Great level change to finish the match. That was a fun white belt match. I really like that.
Good white belts.
Well, Michael was attacking the whole time.
Think he deserves his blue belt now?
His coach should definitely
Ladies
be
and
happy with his
gentlemen, we have a
performances. Won all day.
winner. Referee raises his hand. The winner, representing Bridge City Combat, Michael Cavada. And our host for High Rollers 14, give it up for Big Lon.
Stay in there, Michael. Get your ass back in there, baby. Get back in there, Michael. I'm running up out of here yet, baby. All right, everybody, one more time. Niklas Shadow Makeup and make some noise for Michael Cavana. All right. My man is taking home the gold. He's taking home a nice trophy. He's taking home a jar of that stanky stank, you know what I'm saying? And go over to Harding, see them. They got a gift card waiting for you, you know what I mean? So you can get you something else to smoke. And go ahead and get your breath together. Tell me how it feels to win this today as a white belt. I hope you have fun. What's on your mind right now? The floor is yours, baby.
I feel good, man. I did a tournament 2 weeks ago. Sorry. I did a tournament 2 weeks ago to get ready for this. I took gold in golden gi, silver in no-gi. Shout out to all my family, my friends, my coaches, everyone that came out to support. I wanted to do some flying shit for Andy right there. I bought his WTF training program. Been drilling the flying triangle, but wasn't able to pull it off today, man. But I'll take the hardware home.
All right, here you go, bro. Nice derb right there. Trophy? No, get the trophy. I got you, baby. I ain't that ignorant. Goddamn. There you go. Let's get this on there. Whoa, there we go. Yeah, don't touch me with your sweat. No, just sweat. Fucking rabies. All right, there you go.
You guys owe me gas money. Made me drive all the way back over here to take some pictures. That's unreal. Gas is like $7 a gallon, bro. So I'm gonna talk to you guys.
And now I won't owe you shit. You should have paid attention to stayed here and took your pictures. You know what I mean? That's how this works. Loophole Lonnie don't miss shit, baby. All right, see you guys in a minute. Stay tuned. We got our blue belt finals coming up next.
What's up, High
Francisco,
Rollers?
where you at, baby?
I am with the High Rollers OG, the pro wrestler over here, Blake Bulletproof Troop. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. Blake Bulletproof Troop, known for dropping warheads on people's foreheads. And I'm showing up tonight, High Roller 16, locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Everyone needs to match your energy tonight. You're going up against a black belt. You're a purple belt yourself, but you do have a size advantage. How do you plan to use that tonight?
Well, size advantage, yeah, I'm bigger and I'm stronger, but I'm going to use my top dominant style, catch wrestling, in order to overtake the black belt. Like you mentioned, purple belt catch wrestler, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. We got a clash of styles going down, baby. Tap, nap, or snap.
And you are so ready for this combat sports action going on, but if you had any advice for younger kids looking up to you who want to be a pro wrestler, want to be a mixed martial artist, what would you tell them?
This goes to anybody who's a dreamer. The difference between a dreamer and an achiever is a plan and a work ethic. Anything you want, if you believe it, you set a plan and you're willing to work hard for it, you can achieve it. Anything.
Inspiration as usual. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Bulletproof right there. Can't wait to see you perform against Tiki tonight.
Thank you, Dom. Appreciate it.
Yo. Hey guys, all athletes on the card tonight. All athletes on the card tonight. Go over and see my guys over at
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is scheduled for 10 minutes. It is the Blue Belt Open Final. Introducing to you first, representing Factory X Muay Thai, Jacoby Jones. Make some noise for him, ladies and gentlemen. And his opponent, representing Fusion MMA, Chris Warren. And our referee in charge, Darren Branch.
All right, Chris Warren with the weight advantage in the black top. We got Jacoby Jones in the white shirt. Definitely about, would you say about 40, 50 pounds lighter?
Yeah, for sure. Jacoby's doing a good job at being heavy on the head, though, and pressing the bigger boy back, so that's good to see.
Yeah, definitely looks strong.
By.
Nice little duck under. Oh! Jacoby with the nearly landed that trip takedown. That was smooth.
Yeah, that was a great sequence.
Great counter.
Big boy went for that slide by. Jacoby countered with the foot sweep. Ended up in a little scramble.
Chris Warren likes that Russian arm drag. Likes tying that arm up, and that's what you saw earlier. See if he goes back to it. Shucks the arm by. And let's not forget, Andy, we got people commentating from home. So let's not forget about these messages. Let's go, Big Mike. That was for the last match. All right. Let's refresh that screen, get some new ones coming in.
Jacoby's a real strong wrestler. You can tell just by how he's moving the bigger boy
Yeah, how he's
backwards a
kind
lot.
of going muscle to muscle with Chris and being way smaller.
Being heavy on the head, forcing him to go backwards a lot. Really comfortable fighting from this position. And I think it's a smarter decision. Over 10 minutes, he's going to be able to wear on that head, make that wrestling easier for him over time.
Yeah, and a beautiful counter off that go behind. Two, he almost tripped Chris and got a takedown there.
Deep underhook right now against the cage.
And now he looks like he's got the other one, jacking it up here. Got the head in a good position right under the chin. See if he could take that foot out. And before I forget, just wanted to thank Originals for the sweet gift pack they sent me up with tonight. A bunch of flour in it, some blunts, some doobies. And they're one of our sponsors tonight. Originals Dispensary of San Diego, along with Jardine Dispensary of Las Vegas, Game Up Nutrition, Dr. Dabber, Tyson 2.0, The Rock Nutrients, RVD, CBD, Rob Van Dam, who is here in the house, and Vibes Rolling
Nice,
Papers.
great snap down by Jacoby.
Wow.
He's really weighing on Chris right now.
Yeah, he took that front headlock snap down on a guy way bigger than him. That was so impressive.
Yeah. He's feeling confident. I heard him yelling, you don't want to wrestle with me, and then he went for the foot sweep and snapped him down. So he's definitely feeling himself right now and in a deep mount position.
Yeah,
Up that arm.
you guys watching at home, for a little guy to land that move on a big guy just is really impressive. He's definitely at a size and strength disadvantage, but not too much of a strength disadvantage because that's like a strong guy move.
Yeah.
Looks like he's trying to set up the head and arm choke here from the mount. See if he could force that elbow up.
Chris Warren escapes the mount, but let's see if Jacoby's got a good head and arm guillotine. He sure did wrap it up with some confidence. Now he's going to that.
Chris is doing a good job at fighting the hand, so Jacoby can't get a really good bite on that neckline yet.
Yeah, and really hard to wrap up a head and arm choke on a guy that much bigger than you. But yeah, good job of basing out, staying on top. Now on the back of Chris Warren, Jacoby Jones, man, looking good.
Yeah, he's a wrestler and he's a pro MMA fighter, so he's definitely seasoned in these positions. He's real comfortable right now.
He got a little high there. Chris did a good job of rolling him. And that's a good big guy move. You use those big childbearing hips for as a weapon there.
Yeah. 5 minutes to go. This should get interesting backup wrestling.
Oh, nice foot sweep. There's a front headlock again. Nice sweep there. That was like Muay Thai-esque. Yeah. And going for that guillotine. And you can tell he's got a good one. Good defense there, that single leg. Just really quick.
Yeah.
Good at staying on top. He got a little high last time and got rolled. Let's see if he keeps his base a little lower this time. Also not having the hooks in. Jacoby Jones going for that neck. But Chris doing a good job of rolling to his back.
This is a great spot to him. To have the bigger guy on his back right now is just, you're not going to get too many scrambles. You just got to kind of be patient and wait for their big bridges.
Setting up an armbar now from the full mount. Chris defending everything pretty well. But definitely, on the defense, defending Jacoby's game. Smart job stepping out to the side mount there. You can't get anything going from mount. Why not? Work your side mount game. See what opens up. Now the back opens up. See if he could attack the neck from here.
I like to see him insert that second hook and really make an attack
Oh,
on
that
the
looks that looks deep there. Is he under the chin?
No, I don't think he's under the chin.
No. Chris Warren been on the defense most of this match, and there's a head and arm. Oh,
this could get tight.
Let's see if Jacoby could finish this. Wow, I'd be so impressed if he got a guy that big with this move. Needs to get him flat on his back, and he's going for it. Good base. Didn't let Chris roll to his side there. That's what he needs to do, flatten him out. And he's squeezing, going for
This
it.
is a great angle.
And can he get the tap? It looks like it's tight. Is Chris Warren going to tap? Oh, my goodness. He's burning a lot of energy here, too, squeezing. You can see Jacoby grimacing here, going all his might. There's the ISIL grip. Got a little tighter right there with the ISIL grip, and there's a tap.
Nice.
Wow, Jacoby Jones is our blue belt champ.
What a match.
Yeah, good shit, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by arm triangle, representing Factory X, Jacoby Jones.
Jacoby looked great.
Wow, looked great the whole match and finished the bigger guy there with a head and arm choke. How do you do that to a guy that much bigger? What strength?
Whoa,
from
stay in there,
Jacoby
stay in
Jones.
there.
He looked great the entire time, and it all started with him just being heavy on that head and forcing.
Yo. All right, here we go. All right, guys, one more time. Make some noise for the champ, Mr. Jacoby Jones. Y'all better wake your ass up. This is not the PGA Tour. I want y'all to clap like somebody in here trying to choke somebody else next time, all right? So, Jacoby, come on back over here. It's a nice rash guard. I like that. It's pretty cool. So, here you go, my brother. So, first of all, take your hardware. Take your heifer. You know what I'm saying? I got a nice chain for you. You like you got like a normal person's head, so this just like slide over. Yeah, there you go, there you go. So Jacoby, the floor is yours for a second. Tell us, you know what I mean, what you think about the day, how the tournament went. Anything you want to say, shout out. Time is now, my man. Take over. Go ahead, do your thing.
I just want to say first thing first, shout out to God. You know, without him, we wouldn't be here. So thankful for that. Third time's a charm. This is my third time being out here. You know, you and Matt told me a couple of times if I want to compete and get that exposure, keep coming out here. And so thankful for you guys putting on a wonderful promotion and giving us a chance to have a platform. So thank you for that. Hell yeah. You know, Garrett, what's up? He just jumped in my DMs the other day. Bring that ass. Let's go. I'm ready.
Well, there you go. Blue belt champ, Garrett, Bomb DC. Jacoby Jones said he wanted a shot, so let's make that shit happen, baby. You got something else to say? Go ahead. Go and say it.
Shout out to all the sponsors, all my family, everybody at Factory X, TGC Network, Be Bueno. You know, shout out Alien Major. Got the coldest streetwear coming to the streets, you know. Yeah, shout out everybody. Thank you.
I am with Tiki Aquino, who's going to be starting off the main card. How are you feeling going into this match?
Feeling amazing, feeling and about being at High Rollers.
And you're representing your heavyweight heads.
Heavyweight heads, Detroit all day. We're bringing that loud, bringing that heavy, heat, flames, whatever you want to call it. It's Lions all day, Lions order, taking over.
And you're going against the Bulletproof tonight. He is a pro wrestler. He comes with a lot of energy, and he has a little bit of a size advantage on you. So is there any strategy going in at a different mindset?
Nah, just doing what I do best, having fun, having a great time, and entertaining the crowd, and just Lions order.
Well, we can't wait to see you in there. This is sometimes a matchmaker for High Rollers, so he does it all. Tiki Aquino, thank you for the time, and we'll see you on the main card.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout, scheduled for 10 minutes, is for the Purple Belt Open Final. And now, introducing to you first, Orlando Saunders Jr. Representing Hybrid Jiu-Jitsu. And his opponent, representing 10th Planet Las Vegas, Jason Patterson.
Super excited for this match.
The Purple Belt Finals.
This is going to be a great match. Patty in the orange is super aggressive. I know Orlando's a great grappler as well, so we're in for a treat.
So I take it Patty's Jason Patterson?
Yes.
Patty in the orange. Nice. Little shuck there. Good defense, escape. Like a judo toss. Good arm drag. Back to a reshot, single leg.
Great sit out.
Wow. And he's got that arm blocked. I love going for the neck with that arm wrapped up.
His hips are a little high.
Yep.
Patty on the cradle right now, rolled him through. applied some of his wrestling.
Yeah, I was about to say it's like straight up my high school wrestling days.
Yeah, Patty's a great wrestler.
See if he's looks like he's gonna set up his north-south game. Let's see what he got. Jason Patterson on top in the orange, aka Patty. And what transitions and counters, like smooth. These guys are.
Patty's gonna look for a big throw here. Yep.
Yeah, you know it.
Yeah.
Wow. Just dumped him upside down. Orlando Sanders took that fall pretty well.
Patty's also gonna look for straight ankle locks. Whenever he pushes away, he'll fall back deep on one.
I take it you've trained with
Patty's one of my students.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going for the leg. See if he could switch it to an inverted. Oh, good counter there from Orlando.
Orlando's looking to suck that knee line back in so he can continue attacking this grip.
Yeah, good job of blocking the hips right there. Keeping your hand in between.
Clears the knee line, gets right into the pass and side control.
Wow, solid purple belts here. It's like
both
black
of these
belt level.
Yeah, both these guys are so good.
See if Patty goes for another throw.
He definitely will.
He's like a rampage, just loves souping guys.
But right, falling for that straight ankle again. Nope. Orlando clears it. This is a great match.
Really technical, high-level purple belts here. Oh, just going for that leg, too, from the top, man. A lot of confidence in that.
Great reversal. Orlando's countering very well.
Really, yep. That's the one thing, when you go for a leg lock, you kind of put yourself in a position to get leg lock, and then it becomes battle of the footsies.
It's definitely a firefight whenever you're both attacking feet. Orlando's looking to clear that leg and get to the backside. Patty's looking to get his head high. Turn around the corner, clear the legs, and get into a dominant position. Orlando's looking for that.
Yeah, he's pretty confident in his leg attacks as well, both these guys.
Orlando's getting deep on this arm lock right here.
Yeah.
Patty clears.
Yeah, I like how both these guys are constantly attacking and countering.
Yeah, it's a great match because Patty's setting the offensive pace, but Orlando's doing a great job at countering everything, getting to a good
There's
position.
that cradle again. Let's see if he goes for some more back points. About halfway through this one, the 5-minute mark, the purple belt finals. Keep in mind, these guys have been battling all day. It's at least their 4th match each. So you have to have some good conditioning to be doing this all day.
Orlando wraps him up in guard. He's going to be looking to attack around Barcelona from here.
And I think it's a good time to address the elephant in the room. I recently had a house fire. Lost my house, but a lot of people in the MMA community stepped up and just wanted to thank them. Brendan Schaub. Tyron Woodley really hooked it up. Really generous, man. Thank you, Tyron. Thank you, Brendan. Steve Cantwell. John Anik. So, guys have been good to me. But right now, I'm about to miss an inverted heel hook.
Yeah,
But
Patty got a deep entry. He's kind of a bite on the heel. Ooh,
he got it.
Great backside finish on the heel hook.
Unbelievable. Wow.
We have a winner by knee par. Representing 10th Planet Las Vegas, Jason Patterson.
Great match by both guys. I love the way they were attacking the whole time. Countering and attacking.
That was so
Orlando,
quick.
don't leave too fast, player. I got something for you too, baby.
He'd been defending him so good, it really didn't look like Orlando was in too much trouble, but he was.
Yeah.
And that's good. You got to tap because you don't want to mess around like tearing ligaments in your knees.
All right. What's up, Mr. Oh, yeah, man. That shit feel good as hell. I can breathe. Hey, what's up, Mr. Patterson? All right, so let me ask you a few things, man. How's your day been going? What you think about the tournament? Got any expectations? What's up next for you? You know what I mean? The floor is yours, baby. And I got something for you. Got a little bit of stanky for you. Got a nice little trophy. Got some gold to put around your neck. You go ahead and catch your breath, and I'm going to get this ready. Now, fuck that. Here, talk on the mic while I get this ready.
Hello.
Say hello. Go. There you go.
This is my first time on High Rollers. I really enjoyed it. It was a good time, and definitely want to come back. My next match is Combat Sports. That's next month. Other than that, shout out to the family, shout out to the coaching, shout out Andy, shout out Jaden, shout out Casey, mom, dad, thank you. Let's go.
There you go, my man. Also, don't forget, go over to Hardane. They got a gift card for you, so you can get you something else to puff on, my brother. Appreciate you. See you around soon. All right, everybody. Hope you enjoy yourself. Don't forget, dad bar in the back, massage table in the corner. Go see Hardane. Shout out to the originals. Get some merch from up front.
Entrepreneurial, when you're talking about an original staple of the cannabis game, a part of everything that cannabis has to do, the legalization of it, cookies come up.
Come to my crib, we blow by the hour. We from the north, yeah, that way. No. Fat cookie blunt in the ashtray. Ice inside my TikTok. No cookies, no Frisco.
Smoking super cookies, I might fly away. Smoking cookie by that by the case. Smoking cookies for my appetite.
Back, smoking cookie out the package. Rolling up big blunts out a pound of cookies.
Yo, salute my homie Burner, partners over at Cookies. Proud to announce Collins Ave. You know, this is a huge move, the cannabis industry.
Look how poor he is. Look how many blunts he rolled already. Back to back for no damn reason.
You already know we here. My nigga Burner turning up one time.
Yo, I smoked that Gary Payton. That shit was legendary. Shout out to Burner.
And you are an owner of a brand that is a world-renowned brand and a strand of marijuana.
Hey, Barcelona, bro. Super's on my mind every day.
You know what it is, man. Cookie take over the motherfucking world.
am with Ryder Newman right now, and he is getting ready for his match later tonight. You're representing Eagle FC 2, riding that momentum of that win in Eagle FC. So how are you feeling?
Man, I feel excited, you know, really excited to go out and keep the momentum rolling tonight. Coming off the W of my last fight, get another W tonight. We'll just keep the momentum rolling all year long.
And it's not a very far drive. You're a Las Vegas native training at Extreme Couture. So what have you been able to learn from Dennis and Eric Nixick over there that you're going to take into the octagon tonight?
Man, just hard work. Hard work pays off. You know, I kind of took this match on short notice, but one thing we preach at our gym is we stay ready. We stay ready for opportunity. We don't get ready. So, you know, I'm excited to just go in here and just show off all the hard work that we put in at the gym and, you know, make them proud.
And quickly, you were on The Ultimate Fighter, and your coach was Alexander Volkanovski. So how special was it that he got to get his belt back and defeat the Korean Zombie?
Oh, man, it was amazing watching that performance. You know, Alex is a very underrated fighter. I feel like people sleep on when really he is the pound-for-pound GOAT, in my opinion, you know. And I think he displayed that, a masterful performance against the Korean Zombie last weekend. It was just beautiful. And I think he showed that, you know, he's the best. He is the best. There's no dispute about it, you know.
It's awesome. Ryder over here, only 27 years old, a big future ahead. I'm so excited. Do you want to give a shout out to the sponsors for this event?
Yeah, shout out to the sponsors. Shout out to Swanko. They're the, you know, the company sponsored me tonight. So shout out to Swanko. Thank you so much. Shout out to my friends, family. Shout out to all my coaches, teammates. It'll be an exciting night. Let's get it done.
All right, Ryder, we wish you the best of luck. We'll see you next.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are set for our next contest, and it is for the Brown Belt Open Final. Introducing to you first, representing Game Bred Training, Mark Elliott. And his opponent, representing One Love Grappling, Joey Werner. And the referee in charge of the action, our own Darren Branch.
All right, and we are off the Brown Belt Finals. Joey Werner in the brown top, well, the black and brown top. Mark Elliott in the black. Mark pulling guard there. And both guys going for legs. Oh,
this might be quick.
That was quick. Wow, Joey Werner gets the tap at brown belt division in like 10 seconds. Unbelievable.
That was a great entry into the heel hook. Got heel exposure right away.
Man, impressive, man. And these guys aren't too big, and they're in the open weight finals.
Yeah.
We have a
Probably about
winner.
170
Referee
pounds, I'd
raise
say.
his hand. Our winner, Joey Werner.
Great heel hook finish.
You really don't like leg locks?
I really don't.
Huh. I thought you were being sarcastic there.
I mean, I like seeing a good finish, but I would never do it.
All right, let's get over to the medic.
How long you been training Jason?
Headed to the
Peterson
medic.
for?
All right. I'm going to head on in here.
3-4 years.
What's up, baby? What's going on, man?
So quick.
How you doing?
We didn't even get to
You just
thank
won
our
this shit, huh?
sponsors, Joey Werner.
How you feeling? You feeling good? Wait, don't even answer yet till I give you the mic, all right? Don't answer till I give you the mic. All right? You got some nice-ass teeth, by the way. Them motherfuckers is cool as shit. You brushed the fuck out of them. All right, so here we go. We got a trophy for you. Got something for you to smoke on.
I think I got a normal size head too.
You do?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. It's all tangled up and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Real shit happens. There we go. Oh, there we go. Nice. Good fell on camera. All right, my man. So, you won the gold. Tell us how you feel. Tell us what was going through your mind, how the day went, if it was like how you expected, and how it was competing for High Rollers.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just happy it didn't go 10 minutes. I fucking hate going real long. I've got terrible cardio, so I wanted to get in and get out. Yeah, I'm just having fun. Shout out to One Love Grappling Arts, best jiu-jitsu in Arizona. My boy Issa Abel. This is all my training partners, my coach. Tonight I'm just gonna go up to the strip, try to get laid. Hit me up on Instagram, Joey Cole W, or Butter Smooth Moves too. I've got some good following on that. If you do some cool shit, I'll repost to you.
Yeah, you can.
But yeah, that's about it. I'm having fun. Thank you for everything.
All right, guys, y'all heard Joey is trying to hit the strip and get laid. Shout out to Joey, the champ, baby. Don't leave him dry tonight, y'all. Don't leave him dry.
What's up, guys? I am with Martin Sano, who has a fight coming up. And how are you feeling going against Ryder?
Feeling good. You know, I'm ready to take on this guy and show what I got on the ground.
So you're being sponsored by Khalifa Kush tonight. How special is it that you get to be sponsored by them? And did you take a little smoke break before this?
Yeah. Shouts out to Matt Stout. You know, everybody representing Khalifa Kush. So I'm ready.
Do you want to give any coaches or training partners a shout out for tonight that might have helped you get ready for the action tonight?
Just shout out to Fight Ready out in Arizona. You know, they got a bunch of killers out there. So hopefully prepare it out here.
We can't wait to see what you put on against Ryder. Is there anything in his game that you're particularly worried about?
No, I'm just ready to go show out what I can do. So
Well, we can't wait to see it. We wish you the best of luck, Martin. Thank you for the time. Back to you guys.
How she know what to do with the pack when she keeps saying that she don't smoke, man. Why her clothes smell like Kush when she keeps saying that she don't smoke, man. Why she keep blowing clouds in the air when she keeps saying that she don't smoke, man. That's that motherfucking shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for some fun. We have a round-robin bout scheduled for 6 minutes for the Female Intermediate Championship. Introducing to you first, representing Drysdale Gym and Zenith Jiu-Jitsu, Syra Cousins. And her opponent, Jonafina Torres. Our referee in charge of the action, Darren Branch.
All right, Yair Cousins in the purple, getting the takedown. Jonafina Torres in the tie-dye, working her guard. And just when you thought you've seen it all, in the middle of nowhere, a female round robin. Next 2 matches after this are the same 3 girls. They're all fighting each other. And let's see, winner take all.
Thrown in the mix really quick.
Zaira really trying to get that head down and wrap up a little darce there.
Yeah, Zenith team has great darces and front head attacks.
Oh, and that looks tight. Let's see if she could get the tap here. She's got that's the hardest part, just getting the fingers in the bicep of the other arm. Yeah, boom, quick work. Zaira Cousins with the tap out darce choke early
5 minutes, 12 seconds. Our first winner,
she looked serious from the get-go. Like, she was
Cousins.
And Jonafina looks surprised. She's got to stay in and fight again.
She does, huh?
Taking a little breather.
Entrepreneurial. When you're talking about an original staple of the cannabis game, a part of everything that cannabis has to do, the legalization of it, cookies come on.
Come to my crib, we blow by the hour. We from the north, yeah, that way. No. Fat cookie blunt in the ashtray.
Smoking super cookies, I might fly away. Smoking cookie by that by the case. Smoking cookie for my appetite.
Back, smoking cookie out the package. Strolling up big blunts out a pound of cookies.
Yo, salute my homie Burner, partners over at Cookies. Out to announce Collins Ave. You know, this is a huge move, the cannabis industry.
Look how bored he is. Look how many blunts he rolled already. Back to back for no damn reason.
You already know we here. My nigga Burner turning up one time.
Yo, I smoked that Gary Payton. That shit was legendary. Shout out to Burner.
And you are a owner of a brand that is a world-renowned brand and a strand of marijuana.
Hey, Barcelona, bro. This shit is on my mind every day. You know what it is, man. Cookie take over the motherfucking world.
with the undefeated High Rollers Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion tonight. How are you feeling, Kevin Crane?
I feel amazing, you know, super abundant and just humble and really grateful that I get to show my skills and talent amongst the world again.
And you were at Red Rocks earlier, getting grounded and being able to be one with the earth, and now you're going to be headed against a fight against AJ, who's probably your most accomplished fighter you've seen in High Rollers. So is there any different game plan going in?
No, the game plan's the same, you know, just be like water and flow. You know, I'm super grounded, went powered up with the energy of the sun earlier, and I'm just ready to showcase Crane Jitsu and maybe pull off a new submission that's never been done before, so you never know.
Very exciting. Kevin Crane representing Game Up tonight. A little bit of a conflict of interest. He used to represent Nick Diaz Academy. You're representing Nate Diaz and the Diaz Brothers CBD. So do you want to give a shout out to your CBD sponsor?
Yeah, shout out to Team Game Up Nutrition. Happy birthday, Nate Diaz, the legend, the GOAT. And yeah, I'm just ready to showcase, man, all the hard work and all the talent that I have, so I can't wait.
We can't wait to see it. That is Kevin Crane, the undefeated High Rollers BJJ champion. Thank you so much, Kevin. Wish you the best of luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep this round robin going. Introducing first, representing Drysdale and Xena Jiu-Jitsu, Maria the Lion Varela.
What up, Slick? I got niggas doing fair time. Lost some players in the game before.
And her opponent, Jonafina Torres.
Josephina Torres.
And the referee in
back
charge
out
of the
in
action,
tie-dye.
Darren Branch.
Maria Favela in the black with the white trim. The round robin continues. Once again, Jonafina going to her back.
Yeah.
Sitting up on the single leg and on the fence they are, back on their feet. Looks like a little guard pull here.
Maria's putting a lot of pressure on her right now. Just driving into her.
And we got people commenting at home, and I didn't even get a Valley Club Records, kept saying Olga, 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 and there's no Olga on the card, but turns out he's saying that's One Love Grappling Arts, in case y'all didn't know. And we did not know, so thanks for clearing that.
A great trip off the body lock, right off the cage.
Maria
She's trying
on
to scramble
top.
to get her guard back.
Wyatt Kenny asking when Jordan versus Javier is. They are third to last. Third to last. Right now, Maria on top. She's representing Drysdale / Zenith Jiu-Jitsu.
Going for a little
Just
swing.
crank it on a foot there.
Oh. Quick kick to the face.
Up kick to the face. Yeah, it was an accident, right?
Yeah, maybe. Another Dar's coming over here. Trying to shoot that arm through.
Let's see if Maria's got a good Dars. I mean, yeah, if she saw her just get caught in one, you probably would want to go to one. Now, right now, Maria on the back of Josephina.
Oh, yeah.
Good roll through.
Yeah, she turned in really well.
Yeah, good timing on that. See what Josephina could do off top. See how Maria's guard is.
She should mostly just come up and wrestle. Yeah.
Yep. Just sat up there and used her strength.
Cupping that head, kind of trying to get that knee through. Oh, a good little pass to the side right here, north-south.
This little step around. See how her side mount game is. See what she could set up here. See, it looked like she was looking for that Darce earlier, but now from a nice side mount, let's see. She crawls around to the head, going for north-south. Nope.
Oh, great entry, hands locked, gonna finish that for sure.
Once you get those hands locked on the cage, it's guaranteed.
Yep. Head's a little low right now. She can free her head, get her posture free, clear that Kimura grip. She should be in a good position to control her.
Let's thank the rest of our sponsors. We got Cookies, Insane OG, Khalifa Kush, Swank Tools, Marshall INU, good old Lon, Big Lon and his Wicks, and of course Smoke and Poke.
Smoke and Poke.
What a name.
She really wants that underhook to cup that head so she can look for those front headlock chokes. You can tell this is what she wants.
Yep. Jonah Fina is like, nope, not getting caught in that again.
Yeah. Trapping that wrist. Good tight waist around. You can tell she's a
little Khabib there.
Yeah. She's putting a lot of pressure down underneath.
Yep.
Back to this little back step pass. Jonah Fina's doing a good job at making this position awkward by like constantly reaching over and cross-facing right here. Oh, he stepped over in the mount. Great decision.
Good little transition there, getting out of the guard, getting to the mount. See what Marie could do from here.
1 minute left. Looks like she's trying to expose that elbow on the right side so she can go for her head and arm choke. Or Americana. A little setup. This could be hard to finish.
Cranking that Americana. Shoulder, the women's shoulders are way more flexible than ours, aren't they?
Yeah, that one's a tough one to finish on a woman, for sure. Oh, yeah, great transition to the arm extends.
And gets it. Maria Favela gets the tap.
That was a great armbar.
Yeah, how perfect. Now it's her and Zara next.
We have a winner by armbar. The Lion, Maria Favela.
So it looks like they're teammates, so they both got a match with separate people, and now they meet
in the finals.
Yeah.
like that there. Oh yeah. Man, if that shit ain't wrong with rock nutrients, man, I don't want it.
You finna smoke like it ain't no more.
What, for a show, man? It's really nothing I do just special or just something repetitive or something that's like a ritual or anything. But I do like to get high a little bit. I smoke a little bit, not too much because, you know, I still got work to do. And you got to smoke at work. Because if I don't smoke at work, if I don't smoke while I'm at work, I'll get fired.
What you gonna do when the people go home and you wanna smoke weed, but the reefer's all gone and somebody had the nerve to take the herb out of the doobie ashtray. Why they do me that way? What you gonna do when your friends go home and you wanna drink a beer, but your ends all gone? Somebody had the nerve to take the herb out my doobie ashtray. Why they do me that way?
I looked at one of the girls and it says like, I am with Albert Morales, who's going to be fighting Niklas tonight. He has a bit of a size advantage over you. Is there a certain game plan going into this fight?
No, just do jiu-jitsu, you know. I like to put the pressure. I like to take people down, put them in uncomfortable situations until I force them to make a mistake, and then I look for the submission always. So it's the same game plan every night. Pressure and then submit.
And you're representing Black House, you're representing LA. Are there any coaches, training partners that you wanted to give a shout out to that helped you get ready for this?
Oh yeah, for sure. My jiu-jitsu academy, Carlson Gracie South Bay, Carlson Gracie Team for Life, Everyday Pojada, we're out there. And then also my Black House teammates, but for sure my Carlson Gracie guys helping me out every day, every morning. So it's been good.
And you have such a long career in combat sports. You were actually a High Rollers OG here for our very first tournament. So what's it like to see how much this has grown, being at the HQ now from when you were just at, when they were traveling around the world, going to different events?
It's awesome. I love it. Like, it kind of reminds me of the Kumite. You know, like this is like some underground event where like there's no weight class. You know, it's all about submitting. So it's actually really cool. I think it's one of my favorite events. I was talking to some of my students because they're out here. You know, shout out to the Black House students. But it's actually cool because you get to just roll, you know, and look for submissions. I mean, it's closest to a street fight. So I think it's pretty good. I like coming here. I like watching them. The event has been crazy so far, so it's dope. I'm excited.
And final question for you, are you a sativa or indica guy?
I'm a marijuana guy. I love it all. Hybrid probably, like, because I could do both. I just like smoking weed.
All right, well, that's Albert Morales representing Team Vibes. We wish you the best of luck. Thank you so much for the time.
Sure. Carlson Gracie.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout will conclude our round robin for the Female Intermediate Championship, scheduled for 6 minutes. Making her way to the cage, Zyra Cousins.
All in my business. No, they notice me flexing. Fit in all of my fitness. I've been all in my bag. You been all in my business.
Shout out to Zenith Jiu-Jitsu. Her opponent, the referee in charge of the action, Darren Branch, and the special commentator for this match, Yair El Pantera Rodriguez.
Look at that. What a perfect match for Yair Rodriguez to come call with me. It's your friend fighting, Maria Favela.
Oh, yeah, bro. I'm really happy. You know, I wasn't expecting to be calling this match, but we're already here with my friend Maria Favela. Oh, nice.
See, this worked out perfectly. You didn't want to come do this, but I made you, and now you get to call your friend's match.
Yeah, now it's just amazing, bro. You know, I wasn't expecting this, but okay.
And they're from the same team, Drysdale Zenith Academy, and they got the same uniforms on, so they're hard to tell apart.
Yeah, they're buddies, bro, so they kind of know each other, so it's going to be a fun match.
Know each other's game.
Yeah, they know each other's game, for sure.
And,
whoa.
Nice power double to a guillotine. She's got an arm in there. That's hard to finish.
Well, they went to the floor now, so...
Oh, she tapped!
Wow!
Unbelievable.
Yeah, you know, sometimes this happens. It's okay.
Zaira Cousins landed a head and arm guillotine.
I mean, it was hard for Maria, for sure, but she made my work easier by only calling one match.
You know? Hey, well, what do you got coming up, Yair?
Yeah, so I'm thinking of fighting June 18th against Brian Ortega. That's what we're talking about right now. And, you know, I'm just waiting to hear from my contract and see what happens next.
Brian Ortega, that's going to be a hell of a fight. Wow, quick one. I didn't even get the mic too warm with you.
Okay,
I didn't even get to practice my Spanish.
Oh,
¿Cómo está usted?
Estoy muy bien. ¿Y tú?
What's up?
What's up?
Así, así.
Oh, I thought you said what's up. I was like, what's up?
What's up? Chingale cabrón. I always hear
Chingale
that.
cabrón is like.
And you are getting ready for a matchup. You're training at Syndicate MMA. Are you excited for your match coming up?
Oh yeah, I'm very excited. We're going to see what he brings. I just hope it's going to be fun. Grappling is always going to be fun. So, yeah, I'm excited, very excited.
And you've been able to work with Cowboy Cerrone. You were telling me just now that it's such an honor that he asked you to work with him. So what are some of the things you've been working on?
A lot of MMA stuff. So we work for his MMA camp. But now we just work specific for a little bit of grappling. And yeah, I just help him to get ready because he got a tough fight coming up. I got a tough fight coming up as well, so we just work together.
You guys both have tough fights coming up in the UFC. I was talking to Cowboy and he was saying how he likes to microdose on mushrooms. Did he get you on his diet?
Yes. I like it. I've never tried it, and I didn't know much about it, so I did kind of research. And I met a couple of people that are doing like microdosing, and I heard it's like gonna be good for like performance and like helps with your anxieties and stuff like this. So I was like doing my research, and I actually like it. Yeah.
That's very cool. Well, if you could just let the fans know when they can catch your next fight and who you were represented by, your sponsor.
Okay, so first of all, they can catch me tonight, you know. So I'm gonna grapple Albert Morales, which gonna be fun. Then I'm gonna fight on June 4th for the UFC here in Vegas, and tonight I'm gonna represent Pure Ice Filters, which is a German filter company, and I'm just trying to bring them on the American market because they deserve to be here. In my opinion, it makes smoking nicer and more healthier, and it's just, yeah, one of the best companies I've ever worked with, so I love to represent them.
Awesome. Well, we appreciate your time. And Niklas will be competing later tonight, so you can catch him then. We wish you the best of luck, Niklas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner and new female intermediate champion, Zaira Cousins.
Okay, cool.
And ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our second place winner, Yair Favela. And make some noise for the third place winner, Jonafina Torres. Ladies and gentlemen, Big Lon, make some noise.
Hey guys, make some noise for the new female intermediate champion. Now make some noise, y'all, make some noise. All right, ladies, thank you guys for competing tonight. I hope y'all all had a great time. Don't go nowhere. Oh, don't slide back on up in here. Come on, champ. Come on. All right, so I hope you had a great time tonight. Let everybody know how it feels to be the new champ. What's the plans for the future? How the night went for you? The floor is yours.
You know what? It's like mixed feelings, to fight a teammate. I'm super happy that we both got like a fight. We both go to show Zena Jiu-Jitsu is we're taking everything, I feel like so proud of us as a team. And I feel I'm happy. I love this. I love competing high rollers. It's such a good vibe, such a great tournament, and yeah, just happy. I'm just super happy.
Thank you. As you can see, you got some nice gifts right there. Shout out to Dr. Dabber. Shout out to Swank Tools. Nice dope trophies provided by Shop Chronic. And you are the new ladies intermediate champion. I will see you. Let me know whenever you're ready to defend. Hit me up and go past Hardin. They got something for you there too. Next weekend. We don't have a tournament next weekend, but we'll talk.
Entrepreneurial. When you're talking about an original staple of the cannabis game, a part of everything that cannabis has to do, the legalization of it, cookies come on.
Come to my crib, we go by the hour. We from the north, yeah, that way. No. Fat cookie blunt in the ashtray.
Smoking super cookies, I might fly away. Smoking cookie by that by the case. Smoking cookie for my appetite.
Back, smoking cookie out the package. Strolling up big blunts, out a pound of cookies.
Yo, salute my homie Burner, partners over at Cookies. Now, Collins Ave, this is a huge move, the cannabis industry.
Look how bored he is. Look how many blunts he rolled already. Back to back for no damn reason.
You already know we here. My nigga Burner turning up one time.
Yo, I smoked that Gary Payton. That shit was legendary. Shout out to Burner.
And you are a owner of a brand that is a world-renowned brand and a strand of marijuana.
Barcelona, bro. Super on my mind every day. You know what it is, man. Cookie take over the motherfucking world.
What's up, everybody? I am with Jordan Wirth of 10th Planet. He's representing Hardin, Las Vegas. And the energy is good in here tonight. You have a competition against Javier. Are you going in with a certain game plan?
You know, the game plan is usually not to have a game plan. I just go in there, I trust my moves, I trust myself, I know I'm really good at jiu-jitsu. So whatever comes, and I'm just going to react to the situation in front of me, and I plan on coming out on top.
And you like to stay active over there at 10th Planet. You always post some cool submissions. So is there anything, maybe a submission that you've been wanting to get or try out in action?
You know, I always like heel hooks, so if I could get a leg lock, that'd be awesome. Anything from rubber guard, for those of you who know me, I always like attacking from the rubber guard. Maybe like a new buggy choke. The buggy chokes are trending right now, you know. But I'm not looking for anything in specific, just anything I could catch, you know. Catch count.
All right, and if there is a celebration joint after this, what kind are you going to do? Sativa, indica, representing Hardin?
I like sativa more, you know, but I smoke a lot. I have a high tolerance, so just whatever good genetics I like at the time, whatever catches my eye, I'm gonna be smoking.
All right, well, that's Jordan Wirth of 10th Planet. He'll be competing in a few, so you don't want to miss it. We'll send it back to you guys. Good luck tonight. Completely deserved.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout is scheduled for 6 minutes, and it is the Black Belt Open Semifinal. Introducing first, representing Gracie Baja, Julian Vanderlinden. Make some noise for him, ladies and gentlemen. Are you alive? There we go. And his opponent, representing Arizona Combat Sports, Nathan Hagberg. And now back to our commentators, Andy Varela and Stephan Bonnar.
Stephan's a little absent right now, but it's all right. I'll take the sticks. We got Julian Vanderlinden versus Nathan Hagberg. Black Belt Open semifinal match. Ooh. Some strong grip fighting right now. Start off. Just trying to fill each other out right now, get the hand fighting going.
What did I miss, Andy? Oh, foot lock!
Pulled up at the
He
right
rolled right
time.
into that.
Yeah. They were just hand fighting, and as soon as you got here, boom, the action started. Uh-oh,
Yeah,
looking for
good
the
scrambles.
bag. Yeah. He has a seat belt. He has 2 hooks in play right now. He's in a
Is
good
that Nathan on top?
you know,
Arizona Combat
no,
Sport.
it's Nathan with his back taken right now.
Julian.
So Julian has the back.
Vanderlinden. Looking for the finish here.
He has a good body lock right now on the bottom side. If you don't know how to deal with that, that can be pretty tough to get out of.
Oh, yeah.
But he's doing a good job at keeping his hands high and fighting the choking arm, so we'll see how long he can last here before he actually clears the hooks and gets free.
So this is the Black Belt semifinal open.
Yes, sir.
We're going to have another semifinal after this, then the finals.
Hand deep. He's
Oh,
Has a
Julian
deep
looks
bite.
tight. Looks like he's going to get the finish here.
His hips are in.
And he
yeah.
does. Wasn't even under the chin, but that's just a lot of pressure.
Yeah, he was expanding his hips well. Hands were locked. You could finish that.
Especially with the body triangle.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by rear naked choke, representing Gracie Baja, Julian Vanderlanden.
Oh. Okay.
How she know what to do with the pack when she keeps saying that she don't smoke? Why her clothes smell like kush when she keeps saying that she don't smoke? Why she keep blowing clouds in the air when she keeps saying that she don't smoke? That's that motherfucking shit.
Cynthia Calvillo, representing San Diego Originals. You'll be competing against Gillian Robertson tonight. How are you feeling going in? You guys have fought before in MMA.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. Most importantly, I'm excited to be a part of this event. You know, High Rollers is popping. It's going to keep getting huge, so I'm excited to be a part of that. And on top of that, going with Gillian, me and Gillian have been in the same scene for many years, so we've already competed in MMA fights. She was my second pro fight, and now 5 years later, here we are. Now we're competing and grappling, so this is awesome. I think it's going to be a good night.
So 5 out of 8 of her submissions are rear naked chokes, and you also like to fight for the back, be it pressure heavy. So how do you think that's going to go down? You guys are just going to keep trying to fight for the back?
Yeah, basically, stylistically, we're pretty much like the same way. Like, we're both going to be pressure fighters. We're both going to try to look for the back. So we'll just see who does a better job tonight.
And you're representing San Diego Originals right now. Do you just want to give a shout out on how their products have helped you recover, or maybe a pre-workout for your workouts before training?
Yeah, no, a lot of their stuff that they give me, Jimmy and the guys, everybody at Originals has been amazing. They've always like taken care of me since, without even asking in return. So I'm excited to represent for them. They have like some of the top notch, premium quality products. I honestly, I don't even sell it to you. I don't need to sell it to you. Go smoke it, okay? But yeah, no, I'm super stoked to be representing them. They definitely help me out a ton.
Well, we're so happy that you're taking the time to be at High Rollers because you have a fight coming up this summer against Nina Nunes. So what is the mindset going into this? And are you just doing these tournaments to kind of stay active right now?
Yeah, absolutely. You always want to stay sharp in all aspects of your game, especially as a martial artist. So if there's anything that we can do to keep us elevated and get in our game without having to risk huge injury, because obviously ultimately we have to be ready for our fights. So yeah, it's nice to have that just to keep that mental sharpness and that competitive just going. Yeah.
Well, we can't wait to see what you and Julian do. It's always so fun to watch the ladies go at it. So that is Cynthia Calvillo right there. I'm Alex Munling, and we'll see her next on the mats. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next semifinal bout for the Black Belt Open. Introducing first, representing Vicente Jr. team, David Zenario. And his opponent, representing Aesthetic Temple, Michael Medrano. And the referee in charge, David Branch, with our special guest commentator for this fight, Roy Big Country Nelson.
All right, Stephan Bonnar with special guest announcer Big Country Roy Nelson. This is the Black Belt Openweight semifinals, and both these guys are like, look at little Dave, Super Dave they call him. He's about $145. Michael Medrano looks to be a little thicker, about 165.
So they're both small. So which one's the bigger one? Which one's the bigger one?
Michael on top. You saw with that powerful takedown, and he's got the muscles in there. David is really small. He's probably like $145, doesn't cut any weight. But he's in the semifinals here. He's been fighting all day too. Representing Bucktown MMA in Bellevue, New Jersey. Nice little move off. The way to use the cage there. You don't see that much.
Especially if he's like, come on down here.
Back in the day, I made a shirt for Roy Nelson. I always wanted his nickname to be Big Boy Roy, and he comes out in the Big Boy hamburger checkered outfit, with a easy sponsorship bucks back then, That was before, of course, the Reebok.
That is true. That is true. Back when sponsors really counted.
Really came through. Right now, let's see David Zenario. Super Dave fighting off his back. Medrano looks pretty comfortable to be on top here. Looks to be the seasoned wrestler.
First thing you need to do is open the guard, though.
And you got to stand up to pass. It's funny, I asked Roy to call a match with me, and he said no, but thank God your wife was here and made you do it.
She makes me do a lot of things. A lot of things.
Well, we're sure happy to have you, Roy. The owner, Matt, was really stoked when I told him you were going to come do a guest spot with me.
Well, I appreciate the offer.
And I owe Matt a thank you, too. I got this new suit from Matt. Compliments of Mighty Matt, our CEO here at High Rollers. David's the small one, right? He's the one on the bottom.
Yeah, he's the one on the bottom, and he's made it this far in this black belt open weight tournament. Really impressive.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good defense there. Like good counter, too. Tried to omoplata, but Medrano was a little too strong. Pulled right out of that. About 7 minutes down here.
This is a 10-minute match?
Actually, 6 minutes.
I'm just checking.
I just screwed the math up right there.
I'm looking. I saw 7 minutes. I was like, 10-minute match.
I'm used to them being 10 minutes. The black belt final will be 10 minutes, but the semifinals are 6 minutes. I stand corrected.
North-south choke if he can go for it.
Yeah, good job of Medrano and keeping north-south there. And Scenario, those little guys have those flexible guards where they seem to weave a leg in from anywhere. And there he is. Looked like Medrano had a north-south, but nope. Defended by Dave, Super Dave.
Needs to stand up and pass.
Yeah, right? Got to stand up to pass. Really can't pass on your knees. It's really hard to.
It's very interesting that he's grabbing his hand from his, but he's locking himself in.
Yeah, I know you did a lot of grappling tourneys back in the day. I know you want to do a boxing match one of these days. What about doing a high roller super fight?
You know what? It's been on the table because I think you guys did, was it big versus small? I think they wanted me to compete against Demetrius.
No way.
Yeah, so I was like, that would be kind of cool.
That would be awesome. You wouldn't even have to get in shape for that. You know? You're not going to get tired.
This is needs a pass though. I almost want to start yelling at him and start coaching him.
Right? Stand up and pass. Feel free. It's really high rollers, so we encourage you guys, come in and do whatever you want. You know? Have fun. Coach if you want.
Not coaching. Instruction.
Instructions.
Because at my kids' jiu-jitsu school, they say no coaching. So I'm like, no, I'm instructing. I'm instructing.
You're the parent that has to be like, you got to stand out there, sir.
That's when the signs come out, is when I start coming by.
And there's the end of regulation. We're going to have a little overtime, 1 minute overtime each. Each guy gets a minute on the other guy's back in the seatbelt position. And then it goes to sudden death. If no one gets a submission in a minute, then they start on their feet and first takedown wins.
Uh-oh.
See what Super Dave could do here on offense. Wow, he locks up the body triangle on the bigger guy.
But he fell the right way, so.
Yep. Good control. See what he could do with it. Yeah, you could tell he liked to get that arm up for a head and arm. Now he's trying to switch to a mount. Gosh, Medrano just so strong. Able to recompose his guard now with the De La Hiva. Wrapping up that front leg. And back to his feet. And both guys get submission. It's the one who gets it in a quicker time.
Gotcha.
And this one is
good escape though.
going to another overtime.
Now he's going to go the classic choke, or is he going to go to a classic armbar, I'm stronger than you?
Yeah, I'm thinking a strong guy move, you know. Might as well use it. So far, it looks like he's just going to try to go for the choke. Yep. See his Super Dave. Oh, he got it. Wow.
That was a neck crank.
That was. He wasn't under the chin, but just that strength. Look at the shoulders on him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by submission, Michael Medrano.
Medrano looked like he kind of conserved his energy the first 6 minutes and then really went for that chin.
I am with our champ, Gillian. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling great. I'm ready to compete.
And you're representing Dr. Dabber. Those dabs are no joke. So how are you feeling in terms of the highness in here?
Oh, I feel like walking in the room, you just get a contact high, and then obviously Dr. Dabber's booth is next level, brings you the, like a different state, I would say.
Different planet that we're on right now. The last time that you competed against Cynthia Calvillo, you were only 21 years old. So how much do you think things have changed and will be different in there tonight?
I think we're both different fighters completely, so it'll be a different world in there, and even it's a different sport, just jiu-jitsu, it's different than MMA, we're not punching each other in the face, so it's going to be a fun night, and I'm interested to see how it turns out.
You're always so entertaining to watch. Your one fight against Priscilla, your last UFC fight, it was very entertaining. You got the rear naked choke, which seems to be like your favorite thing to do, so are you going to be hunting the back like crazy tonight?
Rear naked choke's kind of been always my thing. I always say I love my throat cuddles, so that's always what I'm going for.
We can't wait to see the throat cuddles. I know you work a little bit with Dean Thomas and the people over there at Goat House, but are there any training partners or coaches you wanted to give a shout out that helped you get ready for this moment?
You named it there, Dean Thomas and the Goat Shed. Those two people have helped me get ready for this moment, and I'm ready to get that sub tonight.
Awesome. Well, we can't wait to see it, Julian. We'll see her up against Cynthia Calvillo later today. Thank you so much for the time. Good luck.
All right, Stephan Bonnar back with Big Country Roy Nelson. You're just going to come in for the one fight, but you said, no, I'm staying. I want to call the black belt finals. And, hey, whatever Roy wants, Roy gets.
I know. I want to see who. I didn't see the other guy. I saw Michael. Just saw Michael fight. So
Julian Vanderlyn, he got the quick submission right before that.
Oh, that sucks, though.
In the match right before.
When they got, like, quick, they didn't get to see their cardio,
I know, yeah, but they've been fighting all day. I don't know how many people were in the original bracket, but I've been told it's been at least 4 fights to win it in each category. And that's what it's been, a tournament from white belt all the way through to black belt. And it's great to see some little guys there in the black belt division in the finals. I mean, I say little guys, but, you expect big heavyweights to be in the finals at black belt.
I do.
Of course you do. You're a heavyweight.
Oh, man.
All right. Roy's going to call one more match, so let's stay put. Everyone at home, listen up. Let's go to our ring announcer with the introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final for the Black Belt Open Challenge. Introducing first, representing Gracie Baja, Julian Vanderlanden.
Give a little more of a timeout here to recover.
Julian Vanderlanden.
Yes, the ring girls did come in with the sign that says smoke break on it, so I don't blame them. Don't blame them. Being a little late, it's probably puffing on one. And hey, high rollers, baby. It's on you. If you want to burn before, it's on you.
How she know what to do with the pack when she keeps saying that she don't smoke? Why her clothes smell like kush when she keeps saying that she don't smoke?
Ladies and gentlemen, we found the man. Here he is! Make some noise for Julian Vanderlanden! And his opponent, representing Aesthetic Temple, Michael Medrano!
Oh, shirt came off.
And the referee in charge,
Michael Medrano
Darren
took his shirt off for this one, and wow, what a beast. Cut out of stone. Julian Vanderlanden, the taller fighter, but definitely the thinner fighter. Michael Medrano is just very muscular. Let's see who's got the superior technique. That's what it's all about. Going for an arm drag there, but Medrano sniffs it out.
Definitely a different size difference with the leverage.
Interesting matchup. We saw Medrano kind of play possum, conserve his energy in that last fight. See if he was saving up for the finals. Little showboating now.
Well, he's playing off the fence for a reason.
Yeah. Wonder what he's trying to set up from there. Oh, nice. Little takedown there. Julian puts Michael on his back. See, you play around with your back on the fence, you get taken down. Now Julian's setting up the Darce. Oh, and this is his move. That's right.
Yep.
Getting those fingers in the forearm is the hardest part, especially against a thick guy.
He needs a belly down, though.
Oh, he got it.
He
Wow.
Did it.
Julian Vanderlinden gets the tap. Unbelievable.
Referee.
Medrano was so
raise the
thick he couldn't
winner's
get his fingers
hand.
in the bicep,
Your
but he finished it
winner
from the
in
forearm.
the black belt open final, Julian Vanderlinden. Make it up for these two jiu-jitsu warriors.
Wow, I can't believe he landed that on a guy with a
Yeah,
neck
we got
that
stuff to
size.
give. Ladies
That
and
is
gentlemen,
impressive.
the man of high rollers, Big Lon.
See, winning the black belt open and tapping everyone in quick fashion, and look at this guy is not like a physical specimen. Like Julian, like you wouldn't be scared of him on the street. Like, and he wins the black belt opens. I am so impressed with
Stay
Julian
on in there for me.
Vanderlinden.
I'm making sure I get all your shit. You see me almost trip and fall? You see that? You know what I mean? I take my flaws and I put them out to the world. I almost fell just now.
His
all
ears
right?
aren't even cauliflower.
Just wanted you guys to know that.
Unbelievable.
Hey, ladies, come on up here and grab this.
You're correct.
The only black belt here with good ears.
And that stuff right there, take that. You can take this.
Because he always plays on top.
Hey, what's
Yep.
up, brother? You just won?
Medrano
That shit feel
got
good?
cocky, put his back on the
Nice,
fence, and
nice.
got taken down
My
and
man,
finished
Mr.
off.
Medrano, Lord Frieza in his final form. Great match, my brother. All right, so my man Julian pulled off the dub tonight. Let me know how it felt, brother, how the tournament went. What's on your mind next? What you want to do next here? And, you know what I mean? The floor is yours. Shout out. All that type of shit.
Well, first of all, I appreciate my friend Kevin Crane coaching me. I appreciate Kevin Crane coaching me. I guess he's the champ, so I don't know who I fight next, as we're friends. So, anyways, but yeah, it was great. I work full time as a physical therapist, and I get my butt kicked by Hamala Bahal every day. So, yeah, I just felt nice to compete. And then the audience is super cool for jiu-jitsu. So, yeah, I love it. Thank you so much.
Boom, there you go. All right. They got some nice gift there, courtesy of Dr. Dabber. Nice trophy right here, presented by Shop Chronic. And something cool to puff on from Swank Tools. And don't forget, Hardane also has a gift card for you, so you can get yourself something from there too. So, guys, make some noise for the black belt champ tonight. One more time. Julian. What's your last name again, Julian? Nah, J Money, y'all. Make some noise for J Money. Mr. Madrazo. Good times, baby. Meet me in the front. I got something for you.
Agazarm, and you're getting
Thank
ready
you,
to
lady.
fight champion tonight. Are there any nerves going in this? Do you have a game plan?
Oh, there's definitely nerves, and if there weren't any nerves, something would be wrong. But I'm just glad that I got my new lucky herbarium rash guard to help me through this match. It's everything I wanted it to be and more. So,
And that's your sponsor for tonight.
necessary. Yeah, it's the tools necessary for this match. You know, I got a tall order with an undefeated opponent, and just gonna put on my best out there.
Awesome. Well, he's undefeated wins, but you're definitely the most accomplished fighter that he's seen. You're a world champ. You fought MMA too. So what do you think you can bring into this match that will throw him off a little bit?
I think no matter what I bring, it's gonna be exciting. So, you know, I'm looking forward to it. He's a tough, you know, strong, durable opponent, and it's It's a pleasure to be out here in High Rollerz studio putting on a show for everyone on the, arguably one of the best holidays that we have on the U.S. calendar.
Yes, and today is actually Nate Diaz's birthday too. You represent Nick Diaz Academy, but you're training out in Florida right now. So are there any coaches, teammates that helped you get ready for this moment here?
Everyone's helped me get to this moment, and including my opponent. I think, I stay pretty encouraged and motivated through my adversaries, and this is the same situation.
And what makes you want to be involved with a association like the High Rollerz?
They're different. They're unique. They're really setting themselves out there and making a name for themselves, and I'm all about that. I'm all about bringing more eyes to the sport, and they're doing a great job of it. So.
All right, well, we got to get going. Tiki is about to go crazy in here. The main card is starting. That is AJ. I'm Alex. Get ready for some action. Good luck.
Entrepreneurial. When you're talking about an original staple of the cannabis game, a part of everything that cannabis has to do, the legalization of it, cookies come up.
No G, come to my crib, we blow by the old way. We from the north, yeah, that way. No, fat cookie blunt in the ashtray. Ice inside my TikTok, those cookies, no Frisco. Smoking super cookies on my flyaway.
Smoking cookie by that by the case.
Smoking cookie for my appetite.
Back, smoking cookie out the package.
Rolling up big blunts out a pound of cookies. Yo, salute my homie Burner, partners over at Cookies. Proud to announce Collins Ave. This is a huge move for the cannabis industry.
Look how bored he is. Look how many blunts he rolled already. Back to back for no damn reason.
You already know we here. My nigga Bonnar turning up one time.
Yo, I smoked that Gary Payton. That shit was legendary. Shout out to Burner.
And you are an owner of a brand that is a world-renowned brand and a strand of marijuana.
Hey, Barcelona, bro. Super's on my mind every day. You know what it is, man. Cookie take over the motherfucking world.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepared to be entertained. Make some noise for this participant entering the ring first, Tiki Aquino. Yes! And next, making his way to the cage, Bulletproof Troop!
Cheering in the stands, throwing a fist up for my fans. This warrior life is who I am, battling demons in the back of my consciousness. These carnivores causing chaos, apocalypse. Working for these operatives, transforming like optimists, killing off the competence. Death ain't my opposite. I'm that damn confident. Come and get this blow for blow. Put a hole up in your skull. Put me in that cage, damn right. I'll act like an animal. Push the rage.
Fired up. Saw the Samoan Hawaiian
Ladies
warrior
and
dance there.
gentlemen, introducing first, standing 6 feet, 4 inches tall, weighing in at 245 pounds, representing Black House MMA and RVD CBD, accompanied to the ring by the whole fucking show, Rob Van Dam. Make some noise for Bulletproof Troop!
That's Rob Van Dam.
RVD, baby.
And his opponent, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 190 pounds, representing Hit 'em Up Fight Team, presenting Tiki Aquino!
Whoa. This is exciting.
Hell yeah.
You gonna go now?
Yeah, you wanna go? Yeah. It's your boy. I thought you'd be in his corner. And we are off. Blake Bulletproof Troop wasting no time going for the takedown. And this guy, mixed martial artist turned pro wrestler.
I saw his tongue come out.
And he really wanted me to say that he's a purple belt catch wrestler. And his favorite move, the double wrist lock. Don't call it a Kimura. You represent RVD and Death Proof Dojo. Trained pro wrestling by Chris Silvio and Matt Seidel. Two guys you know really well.
Absolutely. And by the way, it's RVD CBD. That's what he's representing. Appreciate that. Awesome to be part of this. And
I didn't even get to introduce you. I got RVD color commentating me for this one.
I jumped in here. I don't expect this match to last very long. I don't know, man. The guy can scream and stick his tongue out, but I think that's like something they do in the wild, you know, to intimidate. Like, stay away from my cubs and shit
like
like that.
Animal tactic.
Yeah, that's not gonna work on Troop. Right away, like, he's smooth. He was like calm as could be.
Yeah, his wrestling, his jiu-jitsu game looking good, but more importantly than that, RVD, how's his pro wrestling game looking?
Dude, you know, I haven't had a chance to study it as much, and he's had very few matches so far, but he said that he's really enjoying it, and I know that he's hooking him, partnering up with some really high-profile people, and he's having a blast, yeah. So my understanding is that he's crushing it, just like he's crushing this guy right here.
Oh, right now he's on his back looking for the finish, and it is early.
Scream!
Oh, bad position to be in for Tiki Aquino, having a big guy on your back like that with his hips in. Ouch!
Uh-oh. I don't know, man.
See if Troop could get the finish. It's a lot of time left.
Dude, there is, and he's so, right now, dude, if you checked Blake Troop's heart rate right now, he'd be like at about 70. He's so relaxed.
It's a good position here. Full mount. This is better for Tiki. Oh, I hate being sprawled out on your stomach like that. It's the worst. So much rather be here.
Yeah, he's new to pro wrestling, but he's not new to the fight game. MMA. This guy trains all day, and he looks like it. You know, again, he's so intense. So,
that's what he said. The last 2 years, he's been training pro wrestling all the time.
Yep, but he's not taking any time off from his other training, to do that. So that's just training on top of training. The guy's an animal.
He moved down to Florida, to Tampa, Florida, to train pro wrestling, pursue that career.
You know what it takes, Mr. Bonnar.
Yeah, and RVD, well, you got to be in your 50s now.
Yes, sir, 51.
You still going off the top rope?
Absolutely. Oh, you escaped. All right. Gotta get that to
Yeah,
him.
I got a late start, and I never thought I'd do it, but I've been going off the top rope myself. It's pretty addictive.
Yeah, dude, I've been having fun with it lately. I wrestled in Ireland, and then wrestled in Ohio, and then Toronto last weekend. What's he need? He needs lawn.
Big lawn. Call him for big lawn.
Oh, I thought he wanted some grass.
Lawn, yeah.
Oh, okay. Thought that was code.
Grass clippings.
All right, so we're back down on the ground with Troop on top. This is an interesting strategy to fight from the bottom. I know jiu-jitsuans are known for it, but...
yeah, well, it looked like Tiki really didn't have a choice in that. Blake picked him up and put him down there.
And he doesn't look too comfortable down there either.
Yeah, it's rough having a big, strong guy on top of you. It's just hard on your joints, I always get the most sore after I have
the best thing to do is to take your joints out of your pocket first. It's so disappointing to get crushed up when you're rolling on the mat.
So I understand you've been doing a little comedy too.
Yeah, I've always toyed around with that. It's not something. Yeah, not something that I'm looking to pursue or put more energy into. But I go to the Strat like about maybe every couple months. I go up in with a new set every couple
months. The LA
months.
Comedy Club there.
Yes, sir. And they just got a new venue, so I don't know if you've been there.
Here comes a Kimura. Here comes a Kimura. Let's see if Tiki can defend it.
No.
He's got to turn into it, but Blake is a strong dude. Oh, don't call it a Kimura. It's a double wrist lock. He really wanted me to call it that.
Okay, yeah, you said that was his move, right?
Yes.
Going for his finisher.
Said he better not call it a Kimura, and I just did. I apologize, Bulletproof Troop. But he could turn this into a straight arm bar, too.
He disguised it. Okay. All right, what's Troop thinking? Okay. Wow.
Yeah, what I like about the stand-up comedy, it's something you could do when you're old.
True.
You get too old to fight, too old to do this stuff, but man, you could grab a mic and talk.
Yeah, well, I really don't look at anything that way. I just go with the flow and live in the moment. And as an artist, I like to come up with shit that I think is funny and then imagine delivering it and the crowd responding, much like with wrestling, going out there, boom, oh, what happened?
We got a warning.
We are going to over.
Okay.
Oh, that was it. At 6 minutes, they had the clock a little wrong there. It's 6 minute. Now we're in the overtime. I'm so used to the 10-minute matches. They tricked me out there. And let's not forget about the YouTube users from home making some comments here.
Oh, forget about it, dude. Look, he's got him under his chin. Okay, he broke it.
Good job. Aquino got out of that. This is overtime. Each guy gets a minute on the other guy's back. Whoever finishes in the quickest amount of time wins.
What? That's how this works? That is insane.
In the overtime. Yep. If no finish, it goes to a sudden death.
Wow.
Good escape from Tiki, and now Blake's on his back.
Wow. So, okay. So they both got to do a job, and then whoever does it quickest.
Yep.
Wow.
And now Tiki's got Blake's back. Let's see if he can finish. He's got 20 seconds to work with, short time, but he will be started in this position again.
Yeah, okay. No, Blake's good. good. 12 seconds, Blake. Is that cheating if I tell him how much time we got?
No,
right.
you're his coach, man. You're his corner guy. So, yeah,
2
you
seconds.
actually, we're expecting you to do a little coaching. There it is.
Cool, man. He told me to get in, I'd be in his corner, but I went around and around in circles. I couldn't find it. Good job, dude. Bulletproof.
All right, Rusty Shackelford saying to ask RVD about Vince. Get the dirt.
I got no dirt on Vince. Vince has always been super cool to me. I respect him. He's like a father figure to me, really, because the things that he said to me stick with me.
No, we want to hear some crazy, crazy late night Vince stories.
Yeah, you got to ask someone else.
Yes, we do need a buzzer here. Thank you, Mr. Shackelford. Right now, Blake Troop on top. He's got 30 seconds. Sitting up the double wrist lock.
Looking good.
He's in a good position. The Tiki's defending well. Good job of rolling back inward. That's how you got to defend the Kimura.
Right back on him, though. All right. This one's gonna go into the double overtime. Yes, it is. Giving the people their money's worth. Oh.
Yeah, looked like Tiki was in big trouble early. He was sprawled out on his stomach. Terrible position to be in, but he fights his way out.
And Blake wanted to know, hey, just so you know, I could have done a jumping knee drop on your chest right here.
This is it, sudden death. First point wins. Who's ever got the better wrestling, better conditioning is going to pull this fight off.
Okay.
And Blake wastes no time going for the shot.
Boom.
And boom!
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah,
with the scramble, he gets the 2, and that is it.
Whoa.
Bulletproof Troop with the W.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise.
Right, awesome. I guess I'll go in there. Congratulations.
Warriors.
All right,
Thanks,
congrats, RVD. Thanks for joining us.
We have a winner.
Coaches
Bulletproof Troop. Ladies and
What's up, brother? Where you going? Get your big ass back in there, Playboy. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. RVD, what's up, Flair? Yeah. I tried your move when I was a kid. I almost didn't walk for a week. You're still my man, though, baby. I know. It definitely was a warning, so it's not your fault. It was mine. All right, guys. Make some noise one more time for our winner, Bulletproof Troop! What's up, Troop? This is not your first time competing for us. Won't be our last. You were actually on the very first High Rollers card. You cut a great promo back there, and you helped get the crowd going, amped up. Appreciate you. You've been rocking with us ever since. So, floor is yours. Shout out. Got some dope shit for you. Got a nice dab rig. Oh, fumble right into your arms. And then we got a dope trophy for you, baby. So, mic is yours. Do your thing.
Blake Bulletproof Troop. Known for dropping warheads on people's foreheads. I'm a little tired. Purple belt, catch wrestler, stepped up. Short notice into black belt. Ended up getting a decision when I wanted the sub, but
made sure I did.
Can't win them all. Got Mr. Monday Night RVD in the corner.
Hey, dude, come over here with the RVD CBD behind you. Right here. It looks better. Camera guy, over here. Okay. Yeah, what he said. All right, thanks, everybody. Awesome event. There's more matches, right, dude? Fucking A, man. A win for RVD CBD. Blake Troop, Bulletproof. I knew it was going to go down like that. Just like you said, bro.
Big shout out to Lonnie and Matt. Like they said, I competed in the first High Rollers. Now I'm back at 14. Y'all been crushing it. Super proud of you guys, what you guys been doing for yourselves in the sport. Shout out to all my friends, family, fans, all my Bulletproof Troopers, Bulletproof Troopettes around the globe. And shout out to everybody who came out here tonight for High Rollers 14. Y'all the real MVPs. Bang, bang.
All right, everybody, don't forget, go see the Dad Bar. Go out front, get you some merch. Go to the snack stand. Keep yourself hydrated, eat something. Shout out to RVD. Bulletproof Troop, welcome to High Rollers, baby.
I am with Javier, the mariachi Garcia, and you are going to be competing soon. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm all carved up. Been drinking water. I'm here. I'm ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're representing combat submission wrestling. What kind of catch wrestling techniques are we going to be seeing in the cage?
You're going to see a lot of heavy top pressure. You're going to see me smash this guy, stop any kind of attacks that he wants, and then you're going to see me finish him, because that's always what I go for, the finish.
And him being from 10th Planet, is there any type of game plan that you're looking out for in Jordan's game?
Yeah, he sits right to his butt right away, and then he's going to try to go for leg locks. He's lanky. I mean, he's definitely a dangerous grappler. I've seen him before a little bit, but I think I got this.
And you're a very active fighter, not just in the jiu-jitsu world, but also in the MMA world, fighting in LFA. Do you have any fight news for the upcoming months?
You know, right now we're just waiting on a really good opportunity. I know the LFA wants to have me back, so we're just talking about an opponent. I know the Dana White Contender Series is right around the corner, so I'm just ready to stay active. I'm trying to get my skills to the highest level before I get into the UFC and then make a really good run in there, you know?
Well, we can't wait to see you back in action when it's in the MMA cage. But first, you have jiu-jitsu to attend to. Can you give a shout-out to your sponsors for tonight?
Yeah, I want to give a shout-out to Tyson 2.0 for getting me here. Thank you guys for the opportunity. I want to thank High Rollers for putting on this event. I want to thank my team, CSW, everybody over there, all my training partners, my coaches, and yeah.
And how special is it to be one of the first fighters being represented by Tyson 2.0, fighting in Kimbo Slice's cage tonight? How awesome is it?
It's pretty awesome, you know. I feel blessed. It's pretty special, but I'm pretty special too. So I'm looking to go out there and represent them properly and do a performance that Uncle Mike would like.
Well, we can't wait to see it. Javier Garcia over here. We wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is scheduled for 6 minutes, and it is the middleweight super division. Introducing first, make some noise for Ryder, Newman. And his opponent, Martin Sano.
Tell her I can't snake me. Ray gun off safety. My girl so tasty. Tell her it's your world. She want the two-tone spaceship. Blow smoke screen daily.
Introducing first, standing 6 feet tall, weighing 190 pounds, representing Extreme Couture, Ryder Rhino Newman. And his opponent, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds, representing Nick Diaz Academy and Team Khalifa Kush, Barton War Sano.
Back like a step back, wave. I got the game in a vice grip.
And the referee in charge, Darren Branch.
All right, my guest commentator, D-Rod, in the house. Thanks for joining me, brother.
What up, D-Rod in the house, everybody? What's up? We got, I don't even know.
We got the white guy's Ryder Newman from Extreme Couture, the white on white, and the Khalifa Kush is Martin Spartan Sano in the yellow, black and yellow.
Yeah. Yeah, he's out of the Nick Diaz Academy, 185er, you know. When I saw him in the
Sorry, I said D-Rod instead of B-Rod.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, no, it is D-Rod. It's D-Rod.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then why'd you correct me? See, both these guys experience in MMA. You got Ryder Newman, he's 4-1 in MMA, and Martin Sano, 4-3 in MMA. He's actually been in the bigger shows, so he's fought both in Bellator and the UFC, whereas Ryder Newman has fought in EFC and GLFC and has yet to go to Bellator or UFC, but probably has his sights set on that. Right now, he's looking good. Shoots a strong double against the cage, and that's advantage of the cage. Makes those takedowns easier. Martin popped his hips, got back to his feet.
Sano with a good sprawl.
Oh, nice little duck under there. Ryder Newman gets the back, Martin Sano. See what he tries to set up from here. He's tying up the 1 foot, kind of riding him like wrestling style. See if he goes for a head and arm from this position. A little gator roll, anaconda choke. You can try a power half of that head down first. He could slip in a darce as well.
Yep, and it's a bad spot because you got him stuck in the corner too.
Yeah. All right, thanks for everyone commenting in on YouTube here. Master Shake. Appreciate your comments here. Great Fights is right. Gives Saunders the Trailer Park Boy vibes. I don't get that one. Is that the haircut? Is that what you're seeing? Explain your joke there, Mr. Saunders. These fights are going quick, man. 2.5 minutes left, 6-minute bout. Ryder Newman so far with the wrestling and hits another power double. Yeah, you could tell he's got a wrestling background.
Yeah, he does. He keeps getting him in the corner and getting him stuck there. Good job on Sano trying to get up, but Newman with the solid takedown.
So you do some jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm just super fucking stoned right now, so I'm just enjoying
well, it
this
is
show,
a High Rollers 420 event, so I hope so.
You know, hey, just being in here is like, man, it's like, I'm sure everybody sees it on camera. The smoke in the building is real.
And don't forget, it's medicine.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Glad you took your medicine today, D-Rod. We know how you get when you don't. So far, Ryder Newman riding Sano this whole match. And Sano looks to be wise to that, that 3/4 Nelson that Ryder's trying to set up that darce choke with. And that's how you do it, man. You're a strong guy, good wrestler. You're used to the 3-corner, and boom, that folds right into the head and arm choke. You put those fingers in your bicep, and you could tap people. And wrestlers pick that one up quick.
Yeah.
See if Ryder Newman, he's got a cradle here if he wants it. Old wrestling move.
Yeah, Newman seems definitely to have the better wrestling and the stronger fighter.
Yeah, physically the stronger guy, good base, powerful double leg.
Yeah, he's got some nice moves. So
He's great at riding. Now he's going for the neck. Yep. So you got to do if you're not having. Looking for that. Just pull it, a neck crank. See if he could get a tab here. It helps to have a figure 4 to get a that finish on that neck crank. It's just this one's gonna go into OT. 6 minutes is up, and each guy gets a minute on the back.
Yeah, Yeah, man, it's looking to me like Newman is probably doing a more solid job on being more dominant. But we'll see how it goes once.
Yeah,
overtime
how his conditioning is.
Yeah.
Really, if he survives this minute and Sano survives his minute with Newman on his back. Oh, Sano, look at that. Look at that. He's been losing this whole time, and now he's threatening with the choke here. Let's see if Ryder Newman can get out of this. Wow, this would be something else. See, and this is what those overtime rounds do. You get on the back, and you're that close to finishing your opponent. And he is threatening here as Martin Sano.
Oh, Sano's got it sunk in deep now.
Oh, man. Ryder Newman doing everything right to defend. He pops it off. It looks like he's getting out the back door here. Sano's looking to switch to an armbar. 10 seconds left. All right, and this one's going to go into the next overtime. Yes, Sano, that boy's going to have a sore neck. And thank you for the shout-out, Sergeant Dank. Yeah, Mr. Frederick, the way to check match results is to watch. All right, it's Ryder Newman's turn. But he's had this position before in the match, and Sano's done a good job of defending. All he's got to do is defend for one more minute. But then the sudden death, it goes to the feet, and first point win. Now he could do that neck crank. Let's see if he goes for it now. This is a good position to get that crank in with the body triangle. And that's hurting. You can see Sano grimace a little bit. Oh, especially when you're tired. It's constricting your diaphragm.
Yeah, for sure. It sucks when you can't breathe. I'm trying to escape.
Oh. So it's I say jiu-jitsu is not for anyone if you have claustrophobia. You know?
Yeah.
You're like getting squeezed on and squished all the time. You got to really be comfortable being in tight positions. This one's going to go to sudden death, and I'm betting my money on Ryder Newman in that power double. Next point wins.
Nice.
I'm going to start
yeah,
from
I was
the
thinking
feet.
the same thing. Ryder Newman had a nice takedown.
A couple of them, yeah.
Definitely looking like.
Puts that head in the middle and scoops. There it is. He's going to get it. Nice. Oh,
nice.
Picked the ankle there. Sano did a good job of defending, but Ryder Newman picks the ankle on the
got
fence.
a winner now. Ryder Newman. Let's go. Ryder
The
Newman
winner,
did his thing.
Eagle FC Zone, Ryder Rhino Newman. Give it up for Martin Sano, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
For sure, I already know how it is, man.
So we got a lot of action.
I gotta get back up in here myself. You know, I'm ready to do this shit again, bro.
This is an awesome gym here, the High Rollers headquarters.
Oh, right. Ryder. Come on over here, brother. Holla at me. Sure you take the mouthpiece out. There you go. My man. All right, so let me know how you felt tonight. I hope you had a fun match. Got some cool little trinkets for you, and hope to see you back here again. So the floor is yours, my brother.
Man, first and foremost, all glory to God. Secondly, thank you to all my coaches, family, teammates, girlfriend, everyone for the support. Thank you to Matt and everybody here at High Rollers. Man, this event is super fun, and I'm looking forward to being back in here. Thank you, everyone, for the support.
Oh, cannot forget also, Mr. Bulletproof and yourself, you get a $500 credit to Hardening Dispensaries. Go over there and get your lungs together, you know what I'm saying? So try to take care of you up in here, baby. All right, see you guys in a minute.
I won't deny it, I'm a straight rider. You don't wanna fuck with me.
Yeah. am with WWE Hall of Famer RVD. How's the energy in here tonight? Your boy won tonight, so I'm sure you're very happy.
Yeah, absolutely. And I kind of thought that he would, but you never know which way it's going to go. And the other dude's a black belt, you know, so that was a hard fight. But they both had fun. Everyone's having fun. What a cool event.
An awesome event. I mean, Bulletproof was a purple belt going in there on short notice against a black belt, which was crazy. But I want to talk a little bit about your wrestling background, because you used to have teammates that would make fun of you for excessive flexibility or stretching too much. But how do you say that that attributes to how long you've been in the game?
Well, I mean, people ask me all the time, like, I got asked just a little while ago, are you still going off the top rope? Absolutely, because I stretch. I stay at my maximum potential, and I'm still able to do all the moves, minus a few broken bones here and there that might make some moves harder. But yeah, stretching has always been key to me, and still today, I just wrestled 2 matches last weekend, and still I'm the only one that really gets down and stretches in the world of pro wrestling for a length of time.
And I'm sure that the combination of stretching and then CBD as well has been super helpful for you. You're here representing your brand, so how special is it to represent that tonight?
Yeah, so that's great. You know, good exposure for RVD CBD. I'm proud of my brand. As far as CBDs go, I know that I have the best, and all the reviews back that up. Even when people have tried other CBDs that don't work, for sure you can count on the one that the whole effing show is telling you to try, because it's the best product, got the best fighter representing it. I'll be back for more of these events for sure.
I definitely can't wait to check some of that out. Also, just looking back on your career, you're such a legend in the wrestling game, but do you think if MMA was bigger back then, you would have gone into MMA?
Yeah, I have no question about it. When I was like 18, 19, I was kickboxing and I was going to wrestling school, and I thought that maybe either one of them might work out for me. You know, I did a tough man contest in Kalamazoo in 1990, and I took second place for the heavyweights, which I just barely made the heavyweight. Anyway, it gave me a lot of confidence. That and the kickboxing I was doing, I thought like, hey, here, you know, one of these paths is going to take off. It ended up being wrestling, so no regrets. So I've done pretty well there, but MMA didn't come around till several years later, and then, you know, the hybrid formed after several of the UFCs mixing all the arts to each other. But yeah, I think that because MMA is so popular, I think that even the regular couch potato knows a little bit more now about self-defense. You know, if they have to choke somebody out at the supermarket, they might know how to close it off at the end, you know? As opposed to years ago, you would see them and they just couldn't finish it. They couldn't finish it. They had no idea why what they were doing didn't work.
Absolutely no wrong path with you going down the wrestling route. As this is a cannabis-infused tournament, would you say that there would have been less wrestlers if that struggled with opioid addiction and alcohol addiction if cannabis were more accepted back then when wrestling was really, really hot?
Oh, no.
Still is hot, but back then when they were using opioids and pills to get through their pain.
Right, yeah, they don't do that as much anymore. You know, the young generation is going to have a much longer life expectancy than most of my peers because they either accidentally overdosed or they committed suicide from the concussions leading to CTE, depression, and so, you know, that's kind of going to be a thing of the past. And one of the reasons is because CBD, cannabis, they're not even testing for it anymore in WWE. If back in the day, society looked differently at it, then for sure it would have saved a lot of lives. I've had wrestlers and I've also had people at regular jobs tell me for years they wish they could smoke, but they get tested, so they have to drink instead, which of course is more dangerous.
It's such a powerful movement that we're doing here, and I'm so glad that you're here to support it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is WWE legend RVD. He's coming out here to support High Rollers.
Every time. Wrestling
and marijuana, two of my favorite things. Oh, and hot chicks now.
Yes, those are the best things in the world. Thank you so much for the time. We'll get back to the action. Thank you so much, RVD. You're such an interesting person to know. It'll be on the High Rollers YouTube page for sure, and then maybe some other places like.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout is in the lightweight super division. Make some noise introducing first, Niklas Stolze.
They see us when they got all confused. Hard-headed, baby, I'm breaking the rules. Goofy ass niggas try copy my moves. Go tell them niggas find something better to do. As you gon' grab to the top till we finish. Drugs in my body and really replenish. All of these racks in my pocket like tennis. They do not know we on the road to riches. Can't mess with gang, know them niggas my brothers. Remember at night, no snack with a supper. Plenty for speed, we was wishing on Hummers. Now we want the stars on the roof, it's up under. FG the gang and no follow we lead. Ain't giving respect, don't expect to receive. People two-sided, persuaded to
And his opponent, Albert Morales.
Jumping water, had to swim in the deep and woke up chasing back while niggas asleep and get a lesson. I'm professor, I teach it, yeah. Yeah, see us when they got all confused. Hard-headed, baby, I'm breaking the rules. Goofy ass niggas try copy my
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, standing 6 feet tall, weighing 170 pounds, representing Syndicate MMA, Niklas Green Mask Stolze. And his opponent, standing 6 feet tall, weighing 135 pounds, representing Black House, representing Team Vibes Rolling Paper, Albert the Warrior Morales.
When I'm up at the haters be screaming my name. Get a round of applause because I'm entertaining. Give me a million, I'm acting the same.
All right, both these guys MMA veterans, both guys used to the cage. Niklas Stolze, the white guy with the beard, and he's got a 12-5 MMA record, and he's fought all his career at 170. His next fight is going to be in the UFC at 155.
Nice. I've been able to train with him a few times. He's stopped by the gym here at Tempana. So.
All right, so you rolled with him.
Yeah.
He says striking's his first love and grappling's his second. There's a nice little, looked like he had got finished from that takedown. He was able to pop his hips, get right back to his feet. That's good MMA. You know a guy does MMA when he can get up that good off bottom like that.
Yeah, it springs right up. No time wasted.
Now Morales going for a single leg of his own. Good entry on that shot. Just couldn't finish it. Good defense by Stolze. Albert Morales, the Warrior, he's fought for Bellator. He's got a 2-1 Bellator record. 10-8 overall in MMA. Couple wins by triangle choke, couple wins by rear naked choke. And he's got a good single leg there. Stolze defended it there, and now he's going for a front choke. Let's see what he could do here.
Yeah, Stolze got real heavy. Now he's on the front headlock.
And that's what you got to do. Defend those hands. When the guy's attacking from that guillotine position, just shake those hands first and foremost. The easiest way to defend the guillotine before it gets in all the way. Nice. Albert using that fence to his advantage there.
He's being aggressive on the legs.
Yeah,
he's got a bunch of shots already. Trying to get the leg high.
Does take up a lot of energy going for takedowns and having them be defended like that, pulling that leg up high.
Yeah, but you know both these guys are in great shape. Pro MMA fighters. I feel like MMA fighters are always in great shape.
Yeah, great cardio. Yeah, when you only got to do one discipline, it makes it so much easier, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You don't have the stress of having to fight somebody.
Yeah, we used to putting it all together, all the pushing muscles from the striking, all the pulling and squeezing from the grappling. I just would have to be in way better shape to do a MMA fight than a grappling match back in the day.
Yes, most definitely.
Yeah, Stolze looks to be a huge guy. If that guy can make 155, my goodness, he looks big for 170.
Yeah, when you said he was fighting at 55, I was like, Jesus.
Yeah.
It's a big boy.
He said he did. He'd been training at the UFC PI, and they did a practice cut, so he made the weight once. And that's what you got to do. The first time making a new weight, it's always the hardest, man.
Yeah.
You see guys first fight have the roughest time.
Yeah, you definitely got to give your body time to adjust.
Yep, get your body used to it. Make it at least once.
Back on the front headlock.
Yeah, Stolze must have a good guillotine. He's got some confidence in it, but so far Morales has been shaking the hands good and doing the simplest guillotine defense, in my opinion.
Yeah. He's staying standing good, keeping his balance, fighting hands, and just freeing his head really quickly.
And you got Cowboy Cerrone in the corner of Stolze, and don't they look a lot alike? Like, before I even knew that, I was like, I saw Cowboy with his beard, and then I went to say, hey, Cowboy, and I tapped Niklas on his back, and he turned around. I'm like, you're not Cowboy.
Yeah, they look alike, and they hang out a lot. They're always going boating together, training together, so, you know.
Boating, training, UTVing, you name it.
Yeah, the good life.
Niklas Stolze from Germany.
He's such a nice guy.
Yep, coming here to train at Extreme Couture. I take it they don't got a lot of MMA gyms in Germany yet, huh? I don't know. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Is anyone watching?
Yeah, I don't recall any. Ooh. He's got a deep bite right here.
Albert Morales. Up. It's a good thing to do, though. Reshoot. Guy defends the head, comes up off a guillotine attempt. Boom, get down on those legs. Appreciate everyone watching online and your comments here. As always, we appreciate them, even when you're busting our balls. Who's Mini Shab, by the way? I think he's saying Albert Morales kind of looks like him. Do you see a little Brendan Schaub in him? I could see that. Good one. Yes.
Oh, great. He's in on the shot right now.
Yeah, he should be able to finish it. No, nice. Albert Morales able to defend.
He's fighting hands so well. Like
yeah,
all the grips,
he is.
All the front headlocks, like the body lock positions. He's just fighting hands good.
Single leg, yeah. Great hand fighting. That makes your job a lot easier when you could fight hands well.
Yeah.
You know, once the guy's got the head wrapped up, it's a lot harder to get out. Oh. Jumping for an omoplata. Almost had something there, but now he gives up his back, and let's see what Niklas could do. 10 seconds left. But yeah, that was a short time move.
Yeah, went for the flying triangle, ends up getting his back taken.
And no big deal.
But again, fighting hands.
And escapes right before. All right. 1 minute overtime each. And man, it's been some action tonight, and I haven't plugged our sponsors as much as I wanted to, so forgive me, and let's just go through them here. Jardine Dispensary of Las Vegas, the Originals of San Diego, Game Up Nutrition, Dr. Dabber, Tyson 2.0, The Rock Nutrients, RVD, CBD, and Vibes Rolling Papers, not to mention Cookies and Sano G, Khalifa Kush, Swank Tools, Marshall INU, Big Lon and his Wicks, and Smoke and Poke. I love that name.
Still starting on the back, has his feet locked up right now, tight seat belt. Very good control.
Yep, and it looks like he's got a lockdown on one of the legs. Nope.
Tell Andy he's a beast, and I want to see him in there. Hey, Stan, I appreciate you, bro. Maybe one day I will get in there again, compete for high rollers. I appreciate you.
Right on. Oh, here's a head and arm choke. This is the best position Stolze has been in this match. But man, Morales has great defenses. Really, every time it looks like he's in trouble, he finds a way to get out, and this one's going to go to the other overtime.
Yeah, Morales has fought through all these positions really well.
Yeah, great defenses.
He doesn't get lazy and let positions settle and then worry about fighting out deep.
That's what you got to do, man.
Yeah.
Get in a bad position, scramble, get the hell out. And now here's Morales on his back, locking up the body triangle. Let's see what he could do here. Less than a minute to go.
Stolze freed the 2 hooks. All Albert has now is a seat belt that he's looking to reinsert
He's
his
riding
hooks
a little
so he can
high.
get the control transition off
Stolze
to the
is
armbar.
out the back, and here we are, 30 seconds. And Eric Cantu, don't forget to hype Big Lon's wicks. You know what? We were smoking a doober, and Big Lon said, "Hey, I taste the butane. Who didn't use the wick on this?" And it was me. I was the guilty one. And he knew it. Big Lon knew there was butane that lit that joint.
Yeah, people are going to let you go through stuff like that. We're going to overtime for sure. Wrestle off.
Wrestle off. Sudden death.
Who would you give the wrestling advantage to in overtime?
I'm thinking the bigger guy, you know? Well, I mean, Morales has gotten in on some good single legs. He just hasn't been able to finish.
Lon brought us some Lon wick.
All right. Lon just brought us some wicks over. Oh, yeah, of course, there's a match going on. You can't see us now. There's action in the cage.
Albert's super aggressive on all
Yeah,
these
he
shots.
is. Man, you usually don't see the smaller guy so aggressive on the takedowns. I like seeing that.
Yeah. He's trying to finish a single leg, but...
Up. Left his head
put
there.
on him.
Got out.
Oh, this is a great overtime.
This is what a scramble. Wow. Looked like both guys just about had the takedown, and they were both able to fight out of it. Now here they are back to their feet. And
Oy.
almost clash of heads. There's Stolze in on the leg. Let's see if he could finish here. He's got the back.
He has his... If he can get his...
But
if his hands
Albert's
are locked,
staying on his feet. Looks like he's going to survive.
He lets go.
And this one's going to be a draw. Great match.
Yeah, that was exciting.
Make it up for these 2 fine warriors. We have a winner by judges' decision. Oh, the winner, Albert, the warrior, Morales.
That was a good match.
In case you guys are confused at home, when it is a draw at the end like that, that's what happens. The referee's got to pick the winner, and I picked Albert.
Yeah, so they go to EBI overtime. And then they go to
Albert Morales.
wrestle
Take it
off,
home to
basically.
victory tonight.
And,
See, man, Bulletproof shoot.
Then
True.
the ref
Lost his shirt. He's wanted to show us
And
pecs.
Darren Branch has
Cool.
been a ref for a
All
while.
right.
He does a great job.
So, Albert, let us know how you feeling tonight. And I got a dope-ass prize for you right here from Dr. Dabber, the new switch. And Hardee's going to throw you $500 worth of that. Ooh-wee. You know what I'm saying? So,
that looks nice.
the floor is yours, my brother. Go ahead and use the mic right.
All right, cool. You want, I can hold it? Cool, man. No. Well, I didn't know if I could hold it. You know, like, Joe Rogan don't share the mic.
I love it.
You better than Joe Rogan.
Or Jimmy Smith.
and we
he
got the
wouldn't
best
let
referee
me
in the
have
game,
it
too.
for that Tito
Just saying.
announcement.
Best crowd, best fights. Everything here is just for submissions. We're looking for the finish. No weight class, real jiu-jitsu. You know, it's like the Kumite, invite only, man. So this is pretty dope. Excited to use this Dr. Dabber, and I can't wait for the next one. I want that golden bong. That's what I'm looking for.
Good interview.
All right, you heard him. Want the golden bong, so
Good post-fight
we'll try to make some shit happen. All right, everybody, don't forget, if you want to try to switch, it is available at the Dr. Dabber Dab Bar in the back. Go up front, get some merch. Check out the Harding
Wirth
booth,
versus
roll the
Javier
dice, win
Garcia
something
is
nice.
next.
Holla at the people at Originals over there. They got some fun shit going on. All right, guys, we'll be back. Peace.
Joining me is the man with a plan. It is Big Lon coming up in here. He had to get his shoes on though. There he is. He does not like being bossed around by Eddie over here. So we might end up having some action going down. But it looks like you're about to light up. What's that over there? Lawn wick.
This is one of my lawn wick devices got coming out. This is the lawn wick flick wick right here. So on the go, it's a little lighter, so you can light your wick like that, put it out like that. You know what I mean? Get it going again like that. So you got it on the go. But you know me, no butane, lawn wick. I like to smoke healthy, taste healthy, get my terps burning right.
I like the way you think. We've had a lot of interesting matches tonight. What was the bigger upset? Bulletproof beating the black belt in Tiki. It was an overtime win. Or the one that we just had, which was Albert Morales beating Niklas Stolze.
Well, actually, I think the bigger upset may have been the one that just happened with Morales. Tiki was a great one, but you kind of was worried about the strength and the size, so it kind of evened out versus like, rather than it was like more of a black belt and a purple belt, I was like, all right, this is an even match due to, you know what I mean, technique and size with technique. So, you know what I mean? But this one I felt was a bigger upset.
Yeah, Albert Morales competes at 135, and then Niklas competes at the welterweight. He's getting down to 155 next, which should be very interesting. But when it coming up to these main card events, we got Gillian Robertson coming up. We got Kevin Crane defending his belt. Which one are you most excited for?
I'm excited for both of those. Like, literally, I'm super excited for both of those. Like, love Gillian. She's a defending champ. She's dope as fuck. Crane's the man, you know what I'm saying? We got AJ on the scene. Big name in the jiu-jitsu world, so exciting new challenge for Crane. Excited to see how this goes, but I'm definitely pumped for both of those matches. Like, I will be watching.
We are very excited. The excitement is high, everyone's high, and we're gonna get right back to the action. Thank you, Big Lod.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is scheduled for 6 minutes. Introducing first, make some noise for Jordan Wirth. Tonight he's repping Hardin Dispensary. And his opponent on Team Tyson 2.0, make some noise for Javier Garcia.
Marley missed this one right here.
I remember Crenshaw late night, poppin' spilling mud. I remember Crenshaw late night, poppin' spilling mud.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, standing 6 feet tall, weighing 155 pounds, representing Team Planet Jiu-Jitsu, Jordan Wirth.
Party with the gang, bang.
And his opponent, standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 160 pounds, representing CSA Academy, Javier El Mariachi Garcia.
You damn it. You won't catch me sliding Western with no Smith and Wesson.
And our referee in charge, Darren Branch.
All right, here we are, Jordan Wirth in the white. He's pulling guard. We got Javier Garcia in the black, and you seem to know Jordan. He gave you a little wink and a nod before we started, Andy.
Yeah, Jordan's also one of our students at Temp Planet Las Vegas. He'll be definitely looking to get in on Javier's legs.
Have you been training him since white belt?
No, not since white belt, no. He lived in Vegas before me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I moved here like 3-4 years ago.
Well, we love having him here. He always puts on a show. Really impressed me last time out, and has a lot of great guard, a lot of confidence in it. And you saw that the way he just pulled guard there.
Yeah, he's real tricky on bottom. So.
Yeah, in this position too. You know, I love being in side control. I always feel confident. I don't got to worry about anything. But he catches, with those long legs, he catches guys in those sideways triangles from that half guard, which...
Yeah, he surprises a lot of people with buggy chokes.
It amazes me. Seeing that, so that's like that new age jiu-jitsu, you know?
Like he's trying to go for it.
Yeah,
right here.
look
See
at
how he's
that.
hugging that.
See, you got to be long, flexible, and I mean, really talented to pull moves like this off.
Yeah.
They're a little out of my league, to be honest with you.
His flexibility definitely takes him a long way. So this is a classic match between top position, control, and dominance and the guard, big guard player.
Yeah, I mean, traditional jiu-jitsu, you know, you don't give up side mount. You keep them in your guard. But this new age jiu-jitsu, you get these funky submissions from being under a side mount, which is really unheard of in like traditional jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. Jordan's style is definitely different. Even in our gym, like our style is a very top-heavy wrestling, pressure passing style gym, and Jordan is like a heavy guard player, so he definitely stands out like as far as the style goes.
Yeah, definitely stuff you don't see every day, and if you're not used to it coming, it definitely could catch you by surprise.
Yeah, Javier's doing good.
Yeah, he is.
Keeping his shoulder away from his neckline and kind of framing away at the neck, so Jordan can't really get a deep bite.
Yeah, it's like he kind of has studied Jordan enough to know he likes to do this and definitely keep that head away from his shoulder.
Yeah.
Good job of setting him down with control. We don't like the slams here. That's not what it's about, so we really appreciate that.
Someone got slammed really bad last week at trials exactly from this position. Just picked him up, pile drived him, head into the mat, and KO'd him. It was disgusting.
Did he get DQ'd?
No, at ADCC, slams are allowed.
You're allowed? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. And then when you said that, I thought of Rico Rodriguez and Marcelo Garcia.
Yeah.
When he squashed him.
Just jump backwards and smash him. Oh.
I mean, you know, I guess it's allowed, but I'm not a big fan of it, especially when you have the big size differences.
Yeah, that really hurts. When I competed against Sean Strickland, he did that exact same thing. He just fucking suicide dove, and he's huge compared to me, you know? So I was like, ugh. Broke my chest.
Took all the wind out of you.
Jordan has a lockdown right now, which is going to be very hard for Javier to clear if he doesn't like kind of back out of it first.
Looks like he gave it up there. Yeah, Javier pushing him back to his back.
Jordan's has an extension on the leg, but Javier's doing a good job at keeping Jordan flat and not letting him get to his side.
We got Stan asking you if you rolled with El Mariachi at all.
And you haven't rolled with El Mariachi?
That's Javier's nickname.
Oh, no, I've never trained with Javier, man.
Stan's got Jordan. Who y'all got? Hey, I'm trying to call this and be impartial. Unbiased. You've been doing a good job of staying unbiased for when your guys are fighting. You're not even trying to yell out bark any orders at them.
No, dude, you gotta let their soldiers, they'll do their thing. I like the way Javier is keeping Jordan flat. Like anytime you're dealing with a good guard player and you pin his shoulders to the mat constantly, they're so much less effective. But Jordan's a hard customer to take out from these type of positions. Javier would have to get a really deep pass and get into a deep submission.
Yeah, right now this one's looking like it's going to go into the first overtime.
Yeah.
Jordan pretty relaxed there on bottom. Been playing a good guard. But Javier, you know, good base on top, defending well. And there he's going for something.
Diving for a guillotine a little bit.
Yep. He's going for the old top side.
It's going to be hard to finish
Team
with his
Alpha
leg
guillotine.
like that.
Maybe see if he tries to switch it to a Darce.
Jordan caught that bottom foot. He might be able to rock and sweep him over right now, but nope, he let it go. Javier's going to be really heavy on top and just hard to sweep from this position, especially while Jordan's head is caught.
Yep. Jordan with the deep half guard. Javier base, and this one's going to the first OT.
That lockdown is just so hard to pass if you don't like back out of it first and address it.
Yeah. Man, I'm so impressed at the level here. How many submissions we usually have at these high roller events, and I mean, you got to be something special when you're submitting back black belts on the reg, like some of these guys we've seen tonight.
Yeah. Jordan loves this position. He'll usually trap an arm and start to work with one hand and get over that neckline.
Wow, what a tight body triangle. He's got some long legs.
Yeah, he's going to be able to stay tight here. Javier's doing a good job at keeping the chest separation so Jordan can actually get anything going.
See what Jordan could do. 30 seconds left. But so far, Javier's defensive has been solid.
Trapping that arm. He's going to start to look to get under the neck with one arm.
Trap that one arm, and then it's 2-on-1 against the neck. And there you see it. Jordan's got that neck open. He's got short time, but look how well he traps that arm. Wow.
Oh, he freed it. Very good.
Finally freed it, but man. I mean, I get guys in that, and they usually get right out. You just got a couple seconds, but man, he held that for a while.
Great job by Javier to get all the way out.
Wow, what a match. Back and forth. And now it's Javier's turn. He hasn't had this position the whole fight, so let's see what he could do with it.
Yeah. EBI overtime is always interesting because if you guys nullified each other all match and then you finally get these positions, it's cool to see who comes out.
And then you got fatigue setting in too.
Yeah, exactly.
But this is it, in training. You get so used to being in bad positions that you don't get phased. But right now, Javier threatening, and oh boy, he's got he could finish this here. He's got that hand behind, that right hand behind the head. See how he's trapping it with his chin? That's usually checkmate if he could arch his back, but Jordan is holding on. He's got just over 20 seconds, but let's see if Javier really goes for it and starts squeezing.
He's got two hands in the choke right now.
Yeah, he's got a good position. Looks like Jordan's going to survive. He's shaking his head no. Wow.
Javier
good defense there.
Yeah, 5 seconds. Oh, yeah.
Looks like he's going to survive. Good attacks there and good defense. Wow, impressive.
That was a lot of strong attacks by Javier.
Yeah. Man, usually that's checkmate when you get that hand behind his head and your chin blocking your forearm there. Here we go in the overtime, and that's smart. If you know the guy's kind of got the better wrestling, just pull guard, no points.
Yeah, exactly.
Seen a lot of guys lose in the OT because they made it a wrestling match.
Yeah.
And Jordan didn't play that game.
You got to definitely get tactical when you enter these overtime rounds. You got to know if you can out-wrestle the guy, and usually figure it out during that 5 minutes of grappling with each other. Jordan with another lockdown, but again, Javier is keeping him flat, so it's going to be hard for Jordan to actually make anything happen.
Yeah, Javier really, I hate that position, being locked down from, being in the guy's half guard.
Yeah.
It's hard on your knee, but, really good job defending it from Javier tonight.
Yeah, even though Javier's in it, he's just doing such a great job at staying on top.
And it looks like this one is going to go to the referee's decision. And, yep, it's up to Darren here, our referee, once again, to pick a winner.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to Javier.
Referee's decision.
Javier had strong. Oh.
Woo! Jordan Wirth!
Awesome. That was a great match by both competitors.
Great match. Great, man. What a hard job, though. You got to pick someone after the end of all that, back and forth,
Yeah. Do they base it on the whole match or just the overtime?
Hey.
Jordan looked great.
Oh, my man.
Great match.
What's up, Mr. Jordan Wirth? How you doing today? Good to see you back as always, my brother. Got something nice for you from Mr. Dr. Dabber right here. Can't forget the people across your chest got $500 worth of that sticky icky waiting for you. You know what I'm saying? So the mic is yours, my man. Do your shout outs. Let us know how you feeling. Do your thing, brother.
Hey, you guys. First and foremost, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry for my performance. That was not as exciting as I wanted to be tonight. I tried to be as exciting as I possibly could. I came for a finish tonight. I'm disappointed in my performance. Hopefully you guys still enjoyed the fight, but I was looking for a finish. So I'm super upset I couldn't get the finish for you guys, you know. But shout out to my coaches, Coach Casey Halstead, one of the best coaches on the planet. Andy Varela, the best training partner I could ever ask for. He's one of the best guys on the planet Earth right now. He just made it to the finals of the trials. I trained with nothing but killers over at 10th Planet Las Vegas. So, you know, next time I come out here, I'm going to get the finish for you guys. Thank you guys for having me. It's always a fucking honor to come out here and compete for high rollers. This event is the sickest event I've ever seen, man, you know? So, shout out to all my people. I love all my fans, all my supporters. I'm sorry I couldn't get the finish for you guys, but hopefully you guys still enjoyed the match.
All right, guys, one more time. Make some noise for Mr. Jordan Wirth!
There you go, Andy. You got a nice shot out there.
Yeah, got a few shots tonight.
We just got done with Jordan Wirth beating Javier Garcia. It went to referee's decision. But up next, we have the females. Gillian Robertson will be defending her belt against Cynthia Calvillo, who represents Syndicate MMA and 10th Planet. So it's going to be a fun one. These girls have not seen each other since 2016 when they fought in MMA. And it went to the decision in Cynthia's way. So we'll see how much things have changed. Their styles are super similar in the fact that they both want to get the back and sink in a rear naked choke. So we're up for a lot of action. Cynthia Calvillo versus Gillian Robertson for the belt.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is scheduled for 10 minutes. Make some noise for our first competitor, Cynthia Calvillo. And her opponent, the champion, Gillian Robertson. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening, and it is for the Female Super Championship. Introducing first, standing to my right, she stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds, representing 10th Planet Las Vegas, Cynthia Calvillo! And the champion, standing to my right, she stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds, representing Coachette Academy. She is the High Rollers Super Female Champion, Gillian the Savage Robertson.
Co-main event, Gillian versus Cynthia.
These two squaring off here inside the High Rollers cage. And actually, Andy, I think they fought before.
Yeah, they have definitely fought.
Yeah, they've been in the UFC a long time, both of them. Gillian with 12 UFC fights, Cynthia with 10. Yep, and it looks like, no, Gillian got the win back in November of 2016. 3-round decision over Cynthia. But that's a long time ago. Yeah.
says loss.
Oh, wait. My bad.
I was like, wait.
Yeah, you're right. No, Cynthia got the loss. Or the win.
Yeah.
Damn it. Yeah, Cynthia got the 3-round decision over Gillian Robertson way back in the UFC. And no, that was a GKO 8 in November of 2016. That was before they were in the UFC. But since then, both of them have fought a bunch in the UFC.
Yeah, that's a long time ago. They're both new athletes by this time.
Yeah, a lot could happen. Those 6 years, you can develop a lot as a fighter.
Yeah.
And Gillian, I saw her earlier fights, and it looked like her biggest strength was her wrestling. And lately, though, her stand-up's gotten a lot better. It looks like her defense has improved. She's definitely not getting hit as much. So really improved leaps and bounds in that department. But let's see who's come farther in the grappling game since their first match.
I'm surprised that Gillian elected to play guard.
Yeah, I would definitely, she's more of a wrestler, She has good double leg takedowns, likes fighting off top more, but yeah, surprised to see her go to her back. Usually the good wrestlers kind of avoid the guard.
She has a good bite on the lower ankle right now and kind of like a hook behind the knee, so it's going to be hard for Cynthia to lock this choke in unless she rolls to her back. Yeah, like she just did right there.
And then she'd have to give up that top position.
She'd kind of like roll over her shoulder and get to it.
Gillian gives up the half guard, going back to a full guard. Cynthia's standing up now, looking to pass. But yeah, see, that's the beauty of this. You could play guard, you could pull guard, not worry about losing points. But if you do get caught from down there, that is bad, I guess. There's just
in submission only, you're definitely more free to just to kind of
less of a downside for pulling guard. Like when it's a 5-minute round and you're gonna lose the round on bottom, then you don't want to do it.
Yeah.
But right now, Cynthia, looked like she was going to set up a choke there, but Gillian popped her head out. Little up kick there.
Yeah, Cynthia's going to be looking for a lot of front headlocks, a lot of back takes, arm bars if she can. Gillian's very good on the back as well when she can get there. So it'll be about who could just basically impose her game and get there.
No, Ryan, this isn't the first time. The High Rollers events are always in a cage. So, Rusty's asking any dirt on Josh Fabia. I think that's not too hard to dig up yourself now.
Strong knee shield by Gillian on bottom, not giving up the underhook, not really giving up her jawline at all for Cynthia to get anything going. Cynthia's just trying to create pressure and beat that shield.
Yeah, so far Gillian kind of content to play on bottom for the first half of this one. And Cynthia content to play on top. Halfway through this one. How long you been in Vegas now, Andy?
4 years.
No, not that long.
Yeah.
Where'd you come from?
El Paso, Texas.
Where?
El Paso,
El
Texas.
Paso.
Yeah. Very tippy corner of Texas.
And what school did you come from there?
Hanks High School. High school?
No, what jiu-jitsu?
Oh, sorry. I was like, 10 Planet as well. Another 10 Planet.
Right.
My dad was the striking coach there, so when I just joined there, it was kind of just fell into temp on it.
Your dad was the striking coach.
Yeah.
Ah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's fought some guys from like, I don't know if you know who, like Trevor Prangley.
Oh yeah, Trevor Prangley. Yeah.
He fought those guys back in the day.
No
So-
way, that's my day.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck.
That's why I'd figure you would.
Thought
probably
you were
know.
my age, man.
Nah. My dad is for sure.
So far, Cynthia on top, sitting in Gillian's guard. Just under 4 minutes left.
Gillian's just kind of leaving her legs in a low guard right now, not really trying to attack some submissions.
Yeah, Trevor Prangley was solid, man. He's fought in the
he's a-
UFC some.
He's a tough cat.
He's a good fighter. So I take it you started striking before the grappling.
Yes, sir.
Huh.
Yeah, I started training striking first for like.
And you really got into jiu-jitsu as a way to rebel against your dad?
Yeah, I really still never liked jiu-jitsu until like 3 or 4 years ago, you know? I always liked MMA more, training, wrestling, all that stuff. It's pretty crazy the way it turned out.
Yeah, I liked jiu-jitsu, but I never really... I started wrestling first when I was like 10 years old, but I never really loved it the way I did striking or jiu-jitsu, you know?
Yeah.
Just once you could like submit a person, that just surpasses wrestling, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It starts to become like wrestling, but with submissions once you kind of blend
I
the two.
remember, yeah, in high school when I first saw the UFC, I immediately went into wrestling practice and was trying to do Hoist Gracie moves on people.
You got to, you know, when you're watching those.
Remember my coach, what the hell are you doing? It's an arm bar. So far, Gillian has been playing guard on bottom and Cynthia playing on top.
Yeah, it's been kind of the same thing this whole match. Cynthia trying to pass, Gillian trying to sweep. Red hat guy is hella chill. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
Oh, are you talking to Sonder there?
Yeah, the red hat guy.
The red hat guy.
It's cool when someone's on the cage because they can't go anywhere, but it's also hard to pass the guard because you don't have
yeah,
like,
you
side-to-side
can't go anywhere
angles.
either. Just 1 minute left in this one.
You could tell. Yeah. This. You could tell. Like, I think this is why she didn't want to wrestle, is because she knew that front headlock is coming.
Yeah.
It gets tight on her.
Yeah, she knew Cynthia's really good at that front headlock, and look at that. She set up. Gillian did off bottom, going for a takedown, and Cynthia's threatening. Almost had the neck there. Now Gillian
in on a single.
Scooping up a single. Lets it go.
Great counter.
And let's see. They haven't really wrestled much tonight. Maybe that's part of the strategy with Gillian, too. She only wants to wrestle to make it count. Goes into that last overtime. You know, you hate to work and get a takedown early, and then she's able to sniff it out and see what's coming, and then the overtime round, you can't get it.
They both get a starting charge back right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to our first round of overtime. Make some noise for these two competitors.
Oh, man. Renata Larange is in the back hitting on Vinny. Don't get that one. Heard a lot of stories about Bonnar and Tim Sylvia tag teaming chicks back in the day. Wow. That's a good one. I haven't even heard those stories.
Yeah. That's wild.
I remember when Asurio Silva fought him, like I was down there training. He thought I was like on Tim Sylvia's team. He's like yelling at me to get out of there. I'm like, dude, I don't even train with him. Right now, Cynthia on the back. She looks like she's got that choke tight. That's a long 30 seconds. Gillian's got to fight out of this, and she does. Wow.
Yes. Cynthia needs to get her legs involved so she can use her hips when she's going for those chokes. Gillian defended well. Freed herself.
Wow, that was deep, man. Good job at Gillian getting out of that position, man. That looked tight. Cynthia's still attacking, though. Short time, though. See what she could do with it.
12 seconds.
Oh, was that close? Man, she is a beast. Good back control, man. Gillian wasn't able to escape the back control, but was able to escape the choke there. And now it's her turn to start on the back.
Yeah.
Oh, Vinny Magalesh. Ah, ha, ha, that Vinny. Yes, Bonnar's been going off the top rope an awful lot, doing the pro wrestling, trying to be like RVD, but not that kind of tag team.
Gillian kind of gave up the back on her own. Kind of
Yeah, Gillian going to set up something else here. Yep. You don't see that much. She took her hooks out, thinking she'd have more success. And
it's
maybe with the 3/4.
And she's still kind of riding the back, so it's kind of odd that she would elect to give it up. But she maybe has something in the bag.
Yeah, it looked like she was gonna
falls for a guillotine, maybe
3/4 to a Darce, but she gave that up too. And now it looks like Cynthia's out of trouble.
So we're
Wasn't
gonna go
really
to
in that much. And
overtime wrestling match.
Yep. But I like that guard pull strategy.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I mean, if you know that, like, a lot of times by this point, you know who the better wrestler is. You know, you've been in there with them for over 10 minutes, had some takedowns. Interesting strategy. See who's fresher here. Cynthia's looking fresh. But both, you know, MMA fighters have great cardio. Good sprawl by Gillian. Let's see what she could do. Goes for a shot of her own. Cynthia sprawls back and forth. Front headlock. See if Cynthia can wrap that leg up. She does. She might be getting this one. There it is. Nice. Cynthia with the takedown.
Very nice.
And this one is over. What a match.
Very nice back take. Good overtime win. That was a great.
Wow, your students are cleaning house tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner in the sudden death round and new super female champion, Cynthia Calvillo.
That was a good match.
Good match.
Overtime's always exciting. You go to that EBI
Yeah, same size, pretty.
What's up, player? How you feeling? Congratulations. You won. Let me know what's going on. How was the night going? What you think about the event? I'm going to let you get the microphone, give you a sound, remove the mouthpiece. There you go. All right, so good. Take this.
Hey guys, I just want to say thank you so much for having me. High Rollers is probably by far one of the dopest events I've ever got to be a part of. I can't wait to see it keep getting bigger and bigger, you know. It's already been very successful as it is in a short amount of time. So I'm stoked with the movement. Let's keep it going. Thank you for having me. Man, there's nothing better than fucking, you know, smoking and rolling. So yeah, thank you guys so much, man. Let's wait till the last main event, but it's been a good night so far. Thank you for having me.
Also, before you leave, just so you know, our Griffiths over at Hardin got $1,000 worth of that sticky icky waiting on you. So go on over there and get your lungs together, player. This is yours also. Make some noise and no! Miss Cynthia Calvillo.
we have a new champion of the women's division. It's got to be pretty exciting to see one of your friends, Cynthia, get the win tonight.
Yeah, I'm very happy because both of my friends, Cynthia and Sarah, they took the belt, so I'm very happy for them.
And you were competing earlier today against a teammate of yours, Zara Cousins. You got second, she got first. Tell us the story about how you actually been submitted by the same guillotine finish by her.
It's very frustrating for me because honestly, the second time that she got me with this submission, but I'm very happy for her. It was like she capitalized the mistake that we made. But for example, we train together every week and all the week and then Brazil Jiu-Jitsu. So we just say like, okay, we don't have coaching. We're gonna make it between you and me. But honestly, I'm very happy for her.
It's nice. I'm sure you guys are very close friends, so you guys can share the prize a little bit of weed or the $500 gift card to Hardin. So.
Yeah, we say like, you know what? No matter what happens, we're gonna just go. We're gonna beat the other girls. We're gonna go to the final. We're gonna go half-half.
Well, you're always so exciting and fun to watch. The girls' division always brings it. Thank you so much, Maria Favela. We're going to be on to the last main event of the evening.
Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is scheduled for 10 minutes. Introducing first, AJ Agazarm. And his opponent, Kevin Crane. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening, and it is for the male black belt champion. Introducing first, the man to my left. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 160 pounds, representing Nick Diaz Academy, AJ, the Florida boy, Agazarm! And his opponent, the champion, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 226 pounds, representing Morecambe Academy. Make some noise for Kevin! Remember the name, Crane!
But I rap it.
In black belt in jiu-jitsu, 24 of them are by submission. That is incredible.
Selling bricks, huh?
And this is a good chance. Look at him just lay down here. Wow. What confidence in your abilities, man. Just give up the whatever position the guy wants. Get on top of me. Do whatever. And right into a heel hook. Wow, that was amazing. What a smooth wow. I love that, going from the mount and attacking the leg, but to get that inverted heel hook from that one. I usually do a traditional heel hook, but wow, that was impressive.
Yeah, he's real tricky with his leg locks. He likes to dive into M&I rolls and stuff from standing.
And both these guys fought at 170. Kevin looks to be a slightly bigger guy.
Yeah, looks about 195, 200.
Yeah. There he goes, pulls guard again. Kevin just real smooth, makes it look so effortless in there. Yep. He's almost looks kind of like bored. Just really smooth, doesn't waste any energy. I love how he just laid down and said, get whatever you want, come on.
Yeah, when you have as many matches as he does at black belt, you kind of...
I mean, I do that with guys that weren't that good in the gym, but like in competition to pull that is just, wow, what confidence. Yep. And this is a huge match for him. You know, all of Bellator's watching this one. You got Bellator veteran AJ in there, and you know, a win over AJ would be huge. Would probably land him in a big show like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, AJ kind of sniffed out the attacks there from Kevin, was able to thwart him. Kevin back to his feet. Let's see if he gets a little more offensive now.
Crane's very comfortable.
Yeah, head and arm guillotine.
Oh.
He's good at this one. Like I said, looks like AJ's going to get out of this one. Wow, he's grimacing though.
Deep attack. AJ's solid at defending stuff like this, I feel.
Yep. Good attack from Kevin. Good defense by AJ. And, you know, Kevin didn't waste too much energy on that. Went for it a little bit, but, you know, when it wasn't there, he gave it up. That's one of the hardest things to learn is when to squeeze and when to lay off.
Yeah, definitely. It's something that comes with a lot of experience.
Kevin Crane spent a couple weeks in Albuquerque training with Diego Sanchez for his fight with Kevin Lee the other week, which he looked great on. Lost the decision, but looked great. He, first time I was here, he fought Jake Shields in a super fight main event here at High Rollerz.
How'd that go?
It was good. Jake got him in the overtime.
Oh, Diego. Jake got Diego in overtime.
Yeah. And I swear they went to a couple, though. I think they went to one each, but I swear it was back and forth for about 4 of them on that one. I think they changed their rules since then. Keep giving guys the minute on the back till eventually someone got submitted. Yeah, AJ really confident in his submission defenses. You could tell there, being caught in that guillotine, he didn't panic. He stayed really calm. And right there, look at Kevin jumping to omoplata. Wow. Man, you believe he pulled that up? Let's see if he turns back into a triangle. No, AJ traps that leg. That's really smart there. I love rolling that omoplata back to a triangle, and once you trap the leg the way AJ did, that kind of thwarts that attack.
Kevin's an exciting competitor to watch. He's very chill.
Yeah, Diego's doing good, Rusty. Thanks for asking, man. I thought he put on a great performance. He didn't get hurt at all in that fight. He wasn't in trouble. And, you know, competitive fight, you know, for his age against a young stud like Kevin Lee. But right now his main training partner for that fight, Kevin Crane, is really putting on a show. He attacked that guillotine well, attacked that leg lock pretty well, jumped to that omoplata. So far, yeah, you're going to remember the name. He's looking impressive. But, never count AJ out. He is really resilient, a hard guy to submit.
Yeah, both of them have been training hard too. They both competed at the trials recently.
Abu Dhabi?
Yeah, the trials, ADCC trials, both of them competed.
You were just there, right?
Yeah, they both did really well. So you know they're in shape and they're ready to go.
A little over halfway through this one. 10-minute match here before the overtimes. So far, haven't seen much offensive wrestling. We've seen Kevin Crane jump and guard a lot, but pretty effectively. Like,
yeah,
almost pulling some stuff off.
Yeah, he's getting some attacks going when he does that. AJ's just.
Yeah, Stan. Crane is effortlessly slick, isn't he? Just looks like he lives in the zone.
And it's cool because he's like 200 pounds and he moves pretty elegantly.
Yeah, for a thick guy. He said he wants to go down to 155, but man, seemed like it'd be a tough cut. He is well muscled. Oh, look at that. The cartwheel pass. Oh, my God. How is AJ surviving that arm? Wow, I'd be tapping my heart out. Ouch. Jesus, he got some flexible elbows. But Kevin may have a triangle here.
Yeah, that was like that.
Yep, topside triangle. Oh, this is going to be tough. AJ is so hard to submit. Going for the wrist lock. Wow, is AJ. Look at it, Wiley. I can't believe he escaped that. Wow.
Great defense.
Unbelievable, man. Yeah, Kevin knows, man. That
like,
arm
whoa.
was deep. Jeez, AJ just don't tap.
He's funny, bro. I like this match.
Wow. Yeah, Kevin thought he had that one for sure. Yeah, looking for someone to tell him how much time's left was Kevin there. Wow. AJ is wily, man. I can't believe he escaped both of those. And that's like what I love about jiu-jitsu more than anything. Seeing submissions chained together like that. The guy gets out of one, he puts himself into another. And then AJ was caught in two and got out of them both.
Yeah. It's definitely always cooler when you see like back and forth rather than someone just getting dominated all the time.
Kevin.
Once again on his legs.
Just very relaxed, pulling back to his guard somersault. And they're talking now. Look at AJ laughing from the top there. Wonder what Kevin just said to him. Like, how'd you get out of that, man? I heard your elbow pop. I had it.
AJ's been very careful.
AJ's won a bunch of world titles, 2014, 2013, the world champs, the Pan Am champs, the national champs, European champs, 2013, 14, 17. Loves his toe holds, but we haven't seen any attempts yet out of him here. So far, it's Crane who's been attacking the submissions.
I think if he knows if he starts going for like toe holds on Crane, he's gonna counter back with heel hooks, and then it can get a little dangerous for him, especially since Crane's a little bigger. So probably just being a little careful.
And we're in the last 30 seconds of this one. Is Kevin content to just go to his back and roll for legs?
Definitely going overtime.
So relaxed.
Agazarm's not going to commit himself too much.
Man, he almost pulled off some amazing things here. Like,
yeah, he did.
Wow, catches that leg. This one's going to be over, but he's got AJ in a standing splits there. Jeez, he's flexible.
Yeah, he's tough. He's durable.
Durable. Slippery.
Had to tell that bitch I need big action. Put that on the game, bitch, I'm big flag. I'ma throw this money up, that bitch grab it. Everything you say like you big cash. Had to tell that bitch I need big action. Put that on the game, bitch, I'm big flag.
Got a body lock kind of around the crotch line, so he shouldn't. AJ should be able to breathe pretty decently in this body lock.
Red dot on your top, he don't go for real. I don't pocket watch, so I don't know what you make.
See Kevin just on his back in the seatbelt for now. He's talking to the ref, the body triangle. 30 seconds left. Hasn't gone for too much. See what the strategy is here, trying to trap one of those arms with his legs, maybe go for an arm bar. AJ escapes and no submission. Goes back on a leg, but too late. There's the time.
We're definitely going to see an overtime.
Sudden death, yeah.
Sudden death. Both these guys are just too tough to submit in this amount of time.
He got shot at 1 o'clock, he died at 1:30. She was giving me that top and I just start swerving.
Now it's AJ's turn. Let's see what he could do here.
Crane's already out.
Crane escapes pretty quickly. Crane on top here. Falling back for a leg. AJ defends.
AJ's going to be careful, kind of right timeout. Crane might fly a few more times at AJ for, just to see if he can get something going. Or roll. Might use the Delahiva, create a quick sweep, and right on the legs.
I love Kevin's style. It's just like he almost looks bored and then like he's not even trying, then all of a sudden you find yourself in a flying omoplata.
I think that's why guys get caught, right? They get lulled to sleep and all of a sudden he just
Oh yeah, that's kind of what Anderson did to me. Kept putting his back on the cage and I'm like, oh, this isn't too bad. These punches aren't too hard, and then flying knee to the solar plexus.
The spider.
And here we are, sudden victory, 1 minute. Let's see who wins. Looks like Kevin's gonna slap him. He's just joking around, clowning in there. Now AJ's attacking a little more, being a little more aggressive. See what he could do here. 45 seconds left. And Kevin likes rolling for those, but man, really impressed me with this flying stuff, like that flying triangle, the flying omoplata.
They definitely both have more of a sense of urgency in this overtime round. See a lot more tension.
Yeah, thank you, Sergeant Dank, giving us some props tonight. Yes, how is his elbow still alive? I agree with you, Kenny. This one's going the distance, and it's come down to our referee, Darren Branch, as to who wins this one.
Who would you give it to if you're the ref?
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by referee's decision, and still the High Rollers Black Belt Champion, Kevin. Remember the name, Crane.
Yeah, good call.
good.
Kevin threatened a little bit more, went for submissions, had a couple close ones there.
Yeah, he was pushing the action constantly. There was just no way.
And what a match, though. AJ, this guy's made out of rubber there. Impossible to tap.
Crazy defense, bro.
What a night. Kevin Crane retains his title. He's the man here at High Rollers BJJ.
All right.
And that's big.
All right, guys,
defeating a
make
guy
some
like
noise.
AJ,
Make some noise for Mr. AJ, the Florida boy, Agazarm. Stepping into the High Rollers arena. And make some noise for Mr. And Still, Kevin, remember the name, Crane. All right, Mr. Crane, the floor is yours. go ahead, strap you up, brother. We got a nice switch for you down here. I'm going to hand that to you in a second. So, you know what I mean? Take a breath. Get that oxygen to that brain. I'm going to hand you this microphone. Oh, here we go, man. Here's the microphone, Kevin. There you go, baby.
I'm going to keep it cool tonight. Don't worry. Yeah, even though there's a full moon, lots of energy. Everybody stay safe tonight. The freaks are out. The freaks are out. I'm one of them. Straight up, thank you for High Rollers. They come a long way. It's fucking incredible to be a part of it. Shout out to AJ stepping up like 30 pounds lighter when all the other pussies didn't want the smoke, like Andy sitting over there. Look at Andy's here tonight. But so
My
maybe
fucking
we'll get the next fight with him or Couch or some of the other grapplers that are up and coming, so I could steal their hype and show them the crane jitsu. So yeah, shout out to Game Up Nutrition, Big Lon, Mighty Matt, Icy Mike, and everyone who's supported me up to this day. I love you guys. Thank you.
All right.
All right, guys, make sure we get some words from Mr. Florida Boy real quick before we get up out of here.
Let's get AJ.
Appreciate you coming through, my man. How you feel about High Rollers? How's the tournament? I hope you enjoyed yourself, and I hope you come back, brother.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you guys. This event is a lot sicker than I imagined it to be. It's so cool to finally be here and see what it's all about. This is what's up. So give it a round of applause. High Rollers BJJ. That was sick. Also got to say shout out to my opponent, man. He's a big boy, but he came to go and he came to scrap, and I just doing my best out there to fight him off and get some position. But hey, I got to give a shout out to Herbarium giving me this super sick rash guard. I think it's one of one, but maybe we can get him to start making more of them. As always, appreciate you guys, and see you on the next one.
All right, guys, thank you. Have a good night. Appreciated you all. Make sure you guys go see everybody that's in here. Network before you get out of here, guys. That is a great High Rollers. Thank you one more time. Shout out to Mighty Mac, Icy Mike, DJ Don Lito on the ones and twos, Panama. What's up? Shout out to Eddie, the man behind the camera, Hot Mike, Stephan Bonnar, and Andy, the Ninja.
You know, if I get paid.
Ladies,
we'll
don't
get
worry,
that match
High
going.
Rollers pays, baby. High Rollers pays. Kevin Crane versus Andy Varela. I'd love to see that one. Thanks to the original pre-rolls and Big Lon. Don't worry, we used the light to light this one, all right? And hey, thank my guest announcers tonight. We had Yair Rodriguez, Roy Nelson, D-Rod, and of course, Rob Van Dam, RVD,
That was cool.
and had a great time calling the fights.
Yeah, bro.
For
I
Andy
appreciate you for having
Varela,
me, man. I
I'm
appreciate you
Stephan
guys.
Bonnar, and we are signing out from Las Vegas. High Rollers, 420, baby. Have a great 420. Woo!
Let's go.
That nigga, that nigga,